Commander Black, personal log, 2021.01.31. Well, my hibernation cycles don't seem to be refreshing enough. I am mired by fatigue, lacking focus. I don't know what to do anymore. But ultimately, my task is to finish Pinky, find the BMG, and eliminate all aggressive parties within this universe, leaving it free to flourish. A lofty task, I admit, but one that I have grown close to accomplishing on several occasions. Though never-ending and daunting, I will persevere and log. Time to put the suit on. Okay, systems loading. System test. In the black screen here. There we go. Kicked in finally. Uh-oh. Oops, that was a mistake. Took the gravity from the fancy box. There we go. Good. Let's get to cooking. Well, we can make some of these. Make some 10 of those. And as many emergency rations as we can. I am sincerely in the mood. Oh, okay. Fingers crossed. That stuff works. Forgot to do a proper system checks, but oh well. Hopefully it works. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go with meditation sunlight. Let's check the board to see what our tasks for today are. Assault the Xerax space installations. Oh yeah, to test Lucy's new combat capabilities. Find more combat steel, which is why we're assaulting the Xerax space installations. Finish building Pinky, which we require more combat steel for. More guns and thrust. Well, I don't even know why that's there. Start the SV and finish and paint the HV. So a couple of building things and some tactical stuff. I'm wondering if I should put... I don't think I need to put on the heavy armor just quite yet. So I've really been in very combat-like situations. Oh. Lucy's back door is always open. And of course there's still this, which doesn't have much combat steel in it at all. So the question becomes, do we work on a tank, which has yet to be tested, or do we work on Pinky? How much storage did I end up in all of these? Wait. Oh, here they are. 8,000. There's always that difference. I don't know why. 16,030. Ooh, that's a lot of capacity actually. 16,000. So 16K and 31K. That's about 46K. 300. 400. That's 700. Another 500. So what did you say? 31 and 8,000, 8,016, 31, 47, 48K. Pretty good, 48K storage. And how's the CPU? Yep, we're still under. Excellent. All right. Fantastic. Let's go a little bit cheery with the Miracle of Orange Chicken. I'm just going to do a little bit of painting right now. Because this little lip is just calling upon me. Okay, so we're going to need this one. There we go. Good. And I think we'll go with... But not that. That's purple. Oh yeah. That's nice. Let me get a line here. If we do the same one, like this one, when it's on, kind of give you like a path to stay in the middle. We're gonna do that. With dark interior, good. I want a line across this. I think I'm gonna go with. Actually, we get some vents in right here, and tempted to go with these. Are these? I think these are container extensions, so I'm limited in choices. Okay, it's all right. I can flip those. You're gonna have to. Hey, OCP! How you doing, buddy? How's the guitar going? I saw you playing, what was it? Exiles? Path of Exile. Not much. Really tired from work today. I picked up a contract and I've had like 7 days of work and moving into another 7. So, yeah. But, you know, gotta pay the bills, right? We're gonna go with generic gray. Let's get some Summer Love Remastered. Well, that's good. Sadly, I'm not gonna have a lot of time to watch. Oh, you want to talk about a better sleep schedule? I've been getting about 3 to 4 hours of sleep every day for the past week. And I don't see it getting any better. There's just too much for me to do. Let's see. I don't know how long I can function like this. Take it off of that. Let's go with it dark. No, that won't give me that light. Yeah, I really actually shouldn't be painting the interior because I'm probably going to change a little bit of it. I need, as always, I need more thrust. So, you know, and that's another thing I got to do is do a thing for that. Oh, we can do the interior here. And that's combat steel, so we can add a little bit more flair in here. Maybe with some bright lights in. Maybe not so bright. Maybe something soothing. Like you're still safe, but bright. There we go. And put some really bright ones up here. good. Make that dark. And the floor. We'll do. I think we'll do this, guys. A little bit more subtle. Alright, good. I'm going to build an SV after this. I'm going to build an SV that can carry this. I just haven't figured out the shape yet. Because this actually has additional turret spots for if I choose to turn off the limits. So I'll be able to put more on it. But for now, I'm just going within the limitations. Ah, yes. I remember. So let's turn it off. The idea was to move these thrusters forward, and then hopefully that'll give us enough space to put some thrust on the side here, more thrust on the side. But I need to connect to Lucy. Lucy has, I think, a container. Oh no, the fancy box has a container dedicated to this stuff. So those are just parts there, but we should have one that has all this stuff in it. Here we go. There we go. Good. Alright. Check this out. Good, because it gives me an opportunity to paint that on the inside as well. Yeah, I gotta protect him. Don't want to be, like, trapped. The original idea was to have a little small SV that was at the bottom here. So if this gets destroyed, I can use the SV to escape. I actually built the SV, it's just that it doesn't fit properly. It doesn't fit as well as I'd hoped. So instead I'm just using it as a breaching machine. It's a little piece of crap. Originally I thought I'd do this one, which was a nice ship built by somebody. But it doesn't fit as well, and it didn't have all of the little features that I wanted, so this does the job. It's very vulnerable, but to get away after the tank is destroyed, you know, because the tank will hopefully still be the target, was kind of necessary. But you know what they say, best laid plans of men and mice. Let's go with coming home. Alright. Just gray up the interior of this. Actually, you can just use a big... That way we can just go whoosh. Oh, didn't get them all. There we go. The base coat on, the primer. Somewhere in here there are, I think, fuel tanks, so I'm gonna lose a little bit of space though. I think if I put the thrusters up here, the top is going to be exposed. And this is at a weird angle, so won't be able to put them there. Can't put them at the top either. No, either way, I need to move these forward, so let's do that. I'm gonna need the thrusters I just took out. It's a pity that there's no filter here that you can filter out for certain devices, or sort by devices that you want. Oh well, we'll work with what we got. Entropy or thick flavor? I don't know. I have not had time to watch anybody. The only person I've been watching is Tic Tac. That's because he's so awesome. Well, you know, he just has so much knowledge. Especially considering I'm going the trading route instead of... I wonder if I can put container extensions in here. Instead of like building bases like I did in the other universe. I'm trying to be mostly mobile. I don't think there's any way because these are multiple systems. Or is it just one system? Tic Tac 713, he's on now. He's been streaming for a long time. I think he's got like 12,000 hours on this. Like, he's been finding glitches, all kinds of stuff. Plus, he used to play 7 Days to Die, so like, there's a lot of that in common between us. Yeah, I usually stream it after this, but I haven't had the time in a couple of weeks now. Which is, of course, disappointing, but what can you do? Since they changed it, though, I can't play more than a couple hours with Digital Gunslinger Remastered. I enjoyed the game, but just the graphics are too sharp. I guess, I mean, more storage is good, but I would like more thrust instead. So if I had 4 here... Pretty sure that there's like a fuel tank and stuff behind this. What's the over-under on the thrust? 13, 13, 12, and 16. Yeah, it's terrible. Even after removing all those thrusters, I still have... Oh, 8 meters per second. There we go. Yeah, I kind of want more left and right. Just I got no place to put it. It varies. I mean, I started off playing 7 Days to Die, so I got like 4,900 hours on it. But when they went to Alpha 19, I lost interest hard. I really didn't enjoy it anymore. Plus, it gave me headaches. So I started playing more of Empyrean. Actually, it was Alpha 17 that broke it for me. It seems like the odd-numbered alphas kind of put me off the game, and then the even ones bring me back. Type of deal. So... You know what? Even if I have the thruster on the top somewhat exposed, that might be okay because it's kind of covered by this block here. So let's do that. And then when Alpha 17 came out, I got deeper into Empyrean. And of course, you know, I've been on it for a while now. Plus, it was Empyrean at that stage where I started playing Empyrean is when people in my suggestion box are like, oh, well, you know, can you get a sub button? So Empyrean kind of got me my affiliate. So I'm like, okay. I will continue to play this. But I enjoy it. I do enjoy it a lot. 7 Days to Die is nice for if you want to go and just murder some zombies. You know, just kind of be aggressive and whatnot. And I could... You used to be able to do a lot of cool building stuff, but they kind of, I suppose, fixed/broke that. Now it's just mostly about killing zombies. But, you know, hey, that's alright. Barricade a house? Yeah, you can barricade a house. You can build like a whole horde base with a bunch of traps and stuff like that, which is what we usually do, like electric fences and stuff like that. They added portable turrets you can put down to defend yourself. You know what would help? Symmetry would help. So yeah, it's an enjoyable game. Not quite as complicated as this is, but you know, each have their merits, and they have very similar mechanics and stuff. I would definitely recommend it. There's no other forms of this, is there? This is gonna have to go back one more, isn't it? That's a concern because I don't know what's here. This might be an interior block. It's a container extension. Okay. So I'm eating away at my space. I just hope that doesn't, like, break a box. Well, that's good. 31 here. Yeah, that's expected. Right, good. Let's put these guys in here and paint them. So we push the thrusters out a little bit more. I have to find it to be able to finish it, Audio Dud. How you doing anyways? Is your car fixed yet? Oh, I forgot to put symmetry on, okay. Oh, I'm gonna need to make more of these thrusters. Well, that's good to hear. Huh? Okay, that was a mistake. What's happening with work? Why is it bad? Why do I feel like I'm missing some thrusters? What are these? L2s. Really? Why? Alright, so we're gonna have to push this back. Why would they try to do that? Oh, okay. That's a bit BS. We're gonna have thrusters on the inside. That's a dangerous proposition. Yep. Everything's dangerous for us, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna do it anyways. Alright, so we need probably maybe some combat steel blocks. You know what? I'm gonna have to redo the interior. These container extensions. Go to Lucy and build us some more thrusters. I gotta find the thrusters. Advanced constructor, but I don't think it's connected to anything. I wonder if the small constructor can do it. Let's see, hover vessels. Let's go with. Burn to a crisper, bloody as hell. Ooh, we can't make them because we don't have cobalt. What does it take to make cobalt alloy? Iron ingots, because we have these plates, but we don't have iron ingots. Okay. Do we have any stone laying around? Pretty sure I set some stone aside. Ah, that's unfortunate. Except today, okay? Yay! Works out well. We get to see you. Advantage us. I'm sure I left some stone somewhere. Let me check Lucy again. Yeah, unfortunately I've had to cut my times short now because of this contract, but it's only for 2 weeks. Hopefully it's only for 2 weeks. Well, I don't know, I need the money, so that too, you know, maybe not over 2 weeks, but at the same time over 2 weeks.
Literally nothing.
Oh.
Like, nothing at all. Nothing.
Not
it does nothing. Nothing.
This week, but next week I will do a long 12-hour stream. I got opinions about everything, don't you worry. You just bring up a topic. Yeah, because so last week I got T-boned by a guy who was paying attention to his newborn baby in the back, and it's a fender bender. He didn't hit me too hard. I saw it coming when it happened. I don't know. Everybody's okay. But they did dent the car, so I got to take the car into repair. So I got his insurance information. He got out of the car. He was, like, terrified of me. He was terrified of me. He thought I was just gonna chew him up. I'm just like, man, don't even worry about it. Nobody got hurt. You know what I mean? Just pull out your license. I'll take a picture of that. I'll take a picture of the damage. Take a picture of your license plate. Give me your insurance. I'll give you my insurance and everything. And, it's all good. You're probably already gonna, have your own hassles with your partner. So I'm not gonna add to that. Don't worry. It's all good. So that was resolved amicably. And but I still got to do the repairs, so I had to take 2 days off to take it in and stuff like that. So that gives me some time to do a longer stream. Man, that really annoys me. Like, I'll have people texting me when I'm driving, or calling me when I'm driving, and unless it's actually connected to the car, whatever, I will ignore it. I had T-Bone, 80-year-old Washington State, had 3-inch black seal. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. That's uncomfortable. Did you get hurt though, OCP? Wait. So the guy that was texting was the one with the thing. Audio Doug got hit by an 80-year-old dude who was texting? Wait, no. The piping guy was texting. 5 days for resting. Just too... Well, old maybe. Whoa. Oh, you're the one who had the pipe. So both of you got hit before Christmas? That's very unfortunate. Well, I don't know. I don't know though, like, I found that life is a cycle. You get some crappy times and then it turns into something good. So, it swings. Oh, well, no. That's not having insurance. That's messed up. That should be a responsibility. We really don't have any... Damn it. We don't have any stone, so we don't have any iron. Well, that's good. At least some kind of coverage kicked in. We really don't have any stone. Well, I think we should get some more happy music to celebrate that everybody's okay and recovered. I'm gonna go with Message in a Bottle, Sans Vocal. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Even if you have a job and you need to answer the text, pull over and do that shit. Don't do it while you're driving, or you know what I mean. Don't touch your phone even. Don't even touch your phone. It's not even a matter of, don't touch your phone. If it beeps, leave it in your pocket. But they're rolling out some software and cameras and stuff that can tell if you're on your phone now. They'll just issue a ticket straight away. They'll take a picture of you on your phone and they'll issue a ticket. So one guy started cooking like cookies, sugar cookies, and then coloring them with frosting to make them look like a phone. Right? Hey, Gun for Hire. How you doing, buddy? What's new with you? Still in Reforged Eden, or have you moved on? Yeah, no, you don't use your phone when you're driving. That's it, period. Put it in the glove compartment or put it in your pocket and leave it there until you're pulled off the side of the road. And you know what? They even got it to the point where even if you're pulled on the side of the road, if your car is running and you have the phone in your hand and you're using it, they can give you a ticket then. Why is that, Gun for Hire? You know, I think the medical thing on it is if you have a hard on for too long, you got to go seek out medical attention. So just watch it with the little blue pills. I'll get your Curry song on after this. And I'm really annoyed that we don't have any crushed stone. You know what? I'm just gonna have to borrow from so I need those thrusters. I was sure that I set some aside. The fridge. That's what I need to get. I don't know how much it's gonna take. Just give us a little bit more. I'll need at least 2 of these L2 thrusters. Hopefully we can make 2. I'm just trying to get a little bit more thrust on this tank here. And then the plan today is we're gonna assault some space installations because Lucy's got some upgrades. We decked her out with some heavy-duty weaponry, full-on rocket launchers, artillery. Lucy's turning into a little bit of a beast. Not exactly, you know, quite pinky, but it'll do the job for now. So we're gonna take out some of this stuff, this crap that's around the home planet, which is not really the home planet, but we're gonna take it out. And then maybe, because I need the combat steel to fill in some gaps with Lucy, with the Pinky here. So I'm gonna go after some of that. But first, because I'm really tired, I need something a little bit more relaxing before I enter the stress of battle. So I figured I'd do a little bit of painting, a little bit of upgrading on the tank here. Did we give her a name? No, we haven't given it a name. I don't know what we should call. What should we call this? What does it look like? You know what it looks like? It kind of looks like there's a type of Doris. That might be an idea. There's a type of beetle, right? At the scarab beetle. How about Doris the Scarab? Scarab Doris? Doris Scarab? Scarab Doris the Scarab. I think Doris the Scarab. Let's do it. Because the scarabs have those like pincers that come out of their body. And those front sections kind of look like that. These things here. I like to do this, especially with the ones on the interior, because I want whatever I'm looking at, I need things that will focus fire on whatever I'm looking at. Otherwise, the turrets will be all over the place, shooting guys who are running around, shooting drones and stuff like that. I need something that will kill whatever I'm looking at. So, I like to put those on the interior. It's a trick I picked up from Style Limits. Man, that individual does amazing work. Amazing. I mean, not quite Crazy Z level of presentation and stuff like that, but all of his stuff looks like Gundams. Oh yeah, that's been a bug. A lot of people have been experiencing that. Let's go with Monstrous Dance. Oh no, wait. We gotta do the gun. We gotta make Gun hungry. Where are you? There it is. La 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 la. Actually, that's not how it goes. The real way it goes is. Oh, I was waiting for the advanced constructor to be free. Which it is. And I wanted to switch this to container controller and make a whole bunch of fusion cells. Since we picked up all of this hydrogen from trading and the Promethium, and we'll probably turn those into ingots as well. We got copper. Good. Yeah, I think that bug they're trying to... The primary reason behind it is because they're trying to do something about the emergency stop, which I think the emergency stop is a good thing, right? It's handy. Alright, let's see if we are able to make those two, hopefully. Alright, well thanks for the lurk and good night, sweet dreams. Hope your mattress helps you out. Eases your mind and your body. Fancy. Give Ollie a pet for me. Oh crap, these are really going to be exposed, huh? Wait a second. Theoretically, since this is going to be covered, couldn't we replace this? This is all container extensions, right? So for the bottom row. So we could replace all of these with container extensions, get more storage out of it. Just check out my own butt. Look at that. Juicy. Yeah, I would really need that, actually. Alrighty. Go for something. Tempted, but Rico's underground. Let's find out. There it is. 1, 2. There was a time when you could just click and drag these things. So somebody found a way to expose it, to exploit it, and then now we have to put them in one by one. Alright, cool. So now, what are we gonna do about this? You know what? I could be doing this all from inside of Lucy or inside of the fancy box with the drone and not be losing oxygen and stuff. Probably a better choice. Conservation. Plus it's a little more comfortable. Alright. How are we gonna shore this up? I'm about to change the shape here. Well, you know, you load up on that much Viagra, one way or another, you're probably gonna have a good night. I like this lip though. What's the okay, so I don't want to change this area here because I can put some turrets on it. You know what though? Do I have any spare turrets for me to just take a look at what it would look like? I think I do. Wait, what am I connected to? It should be in there. Yeah, I got these guys. Now I've already maxed out on miniguns, but because of the BMG, which I am going to get to some point, I don't have a limit. So this would sit nicely actually. Right there. I don't have to worry about extending it out or anything. But we're gonna have to flip this around. Let's take out all of this as well. Oh, I should have painted it. Oh well. Hindsight is 0. Because you know, 20/20 is 20/20 is 0. 20 divided by 20. Oh, Doris is naked. Oh look. How many combat steel? I'm gonna fire this up. What is this? Combat steel blocks. There we go. I will need more than this. There's another container that has a bunch of blocks in it. And we will find it. And we will use it. And it will be good. Yeah? Yeah. Follow up with electric elevator dance. There we go. Hey OCP, you hear about that whole GameStop thing? I put that right there. Probably put it out this way. I can't use that block there. I want that to be solid. What angle is that? Excuse me. It's a 90-degree angle. Alright, so we need to cut corner E or D. I think we'll go for the D. There we go. And then we're gonna go for corner half A. Corner half C, my bad. Right here. Gives us a nice little line of trim right there as well for us to play with. Alright, so our main aim is to cover this. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people who do that regularly as like a lifestyle, right? So they're not really playing the system. I'll take this one out too. What they're doing has been done many times before. They're not doing anything new. It's just that the people who are doing it are not the people who usually do it. And that has caused some unhappiness in some circles. Now what the app did though, that should be completely illegal. Because they tell you, you know, all of those apps will say, you know, you gamble with your money whenever you play on the stock market. You make the decisions, right? And therefore you are 100% responsible for the outcome. But then they turn around and actually make decisions for them. You can't tell somebody that they're responsible for the outcome and then make decisions for them. That's now how it works. So I think there should be some kind. Oh, I see now. When it was like this, it extended it out by half a block. But if I put it in like this, it's not going to extend it that half a block. So why don't we let's flare it out, go the other way, go with the ramp A. There we go. Yep. So that way we still preserve that mount point. Like so. Alright, that looked good. I'm gonna go with Sands of Mystery. And how do we shore this up though? We could just go like that, but I don't want to because it's curving outwards. And if I put in... Ooh, that follows the curve, but then it just stops at a block. Hey, Sticks! Welcome! Good whatever to you too. You know, I think this is a good place for the slice corner D. Yes. Now that works. Das is good. That will work here too, kind of. Yep. But at the same time, well, it's not just one little guy, it's several little guys. You know, it's the whole idea behind like co-op credit unions and co-op supermarkets. But, you know, if you look all the way back to Black Friday, right? What happened in Black Friday? Chase Morgan spread a rumor that caused a run on the banks. There were a whole bunch of little banks that, you know, mom and pop banks and stuff like that, right? And then because they had a run on the banks, now banks are not required to have more than 10% of the actual value that they have in cash. So when the run on the bank happened, they had to close down because everybody taking out their money is a lot more than 10%. So all these little banks shut down, big banks swoop in because their stocks have lost value and buy them up. And then you end up with a whole bunch of just big banks that are consolidated. And if those 5 or 6 banks work together, then they've been, you know, basically can manipulate the market. I'm doing all right. How you doing, Stormy? So and that's how Black Friday happened. And that's why the economy was driven into a recession at that stage. Hey, you know what? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I don't think there's anything that can fit in here, but this does give me an idea if we follow through with the other section. How come when I put the... Oh, because I didn't put it there. Yeah, it's messed up. But, you know, you can't say that you have a free capitalist economy if you stop people from... I mean, a perfect example of the fact that the economy is not truly a free market and a free capitalist economy is when the financial crisis happened, right? They bailed out the banks. If it was truly a free market, they wouldn't bail out anybody. Those businesses would go out of business, the banks would go out of business, and other businesses would rise to take their place. Right? So, but what are you going to do? Right? Until it happens like what happened with the pharaohs, where they finally realized that they're not gods and just went after them. You know, America, exactly. And I think America has paid a lot to make sure that their population is undereducated. Let's go with hubris, because I remember like several years ago, billions of dollars was invested in the education system, but it doesn't seem like people are getting smarter. So I can only assume that, you know, it was money invested to make them dumber and easier to control. And that's how you end up with presidents like Mr. Orange Man, you know what I mean? You can actually protect these thrusters pretty good, so let's do that. You know what? I regret my decision. Let's take that one out. Yep. And even better is if you, like, the education system happens when they're young, right? And it's the same thing. That's how they indoctrinate people into religions. You convince them when they're young before they have any kind of sense of logical thought. They absorb it as part of their core identity, and boom, you got yourself a loyal follower. And whenever they're questioned on their beliefs, it becomes a personal attack, and they, again, do not really question it, but merely defend who they think they are. It's the same thing when you ask somebody, what do you do, right? I always ask people that question. What do you do? That's an open-ended question. You could tell me what you do for fun. You could tell me what you do for hobbies. But almost invariably, people always tell me what they do for a living. As if what they do for a living and their job defines who they are. Nah, a job is something you do to live. It's not a reason for living. But experience, here's the thing, you know, it's a simple idea that experience is subjective, right? Everybody has their own personal things that they're going through. So it's not really questioning, oh, that might look good. Let's do that. Not really questioning who you are, you know? There's no need to respond like that, but people invariably do. Which is somewhat a sad state. Oh, what can you do? Know thyself, as Shakespeare says, you know? Or perhaps free your mind. Choose whatever eloquent quote best suits you. It's an impossibility to fill this. But we don't have to. See, the problem is I don't have, like, this, a piece like this. Oh, maybe I can use that. Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that Zuckerberg is definitely a robot. Nah, I'm kidding. I love, though, my favorite is conspiracy theorists. It's like, you are giving the government way too much credit to think that they are involved in some kind of mega conspiracy. If you ever work for the government, you will realize a level of incompetence that you probably didn't think was possible. This is not stopping me from being able to put the gun here, is it? Nope. Good. So now I question this decision. Of course, I should question all my decisions. These boots and... Ice cream, huh? It makes you happy. It is, but I mean, at the end of the day, does it really matter? You can live your life either way. It just look at a little bit more difficult. Huh. Maybe we will go with the ramp A, since I already have that kind of thing going on. Yep. Then we can make it look like a whole bunch of fun stuff. Getting into government is mostly because people want to feel like they're important and have power. Oh, you know what we can do too? We can use one of these. please. No, we cannot. That does not work. We could do that. That could work, but it overlaps this one, so I don't really want to do that. I guess this is gonna have to be it. So that way we're protecting the thrusters, right? Good. Yes, indeed. Everybody does think they. I like to suggest my way and then see what other people suggest and then try and find something that's mutually beneficial or at least solves the problem. And I don't see why there's no reason why several opinions can't be incorporated into one better one. After all, we didn't come to the where we are by thinking alone and following, you know, just one person's idea. We would not have gotten as far as we have gotten doing that. No. We worked collectively because the sum of the parts is greater than the individual parts. Well, that's exactly it. Unlike the kings of old, where power was held by military might. I suppose it's not necessarily true everywhere, though. There's a lot of parts of the world where democracy is not a thing, but even democracy is somewhat of a farce, in a way. Well, not only were they made by collective thinking, but they were also destroyed by it. So, you know, it's a double-edged sword. There's a psychological condition called mob mentality, where as a collective, the collective ceases to think and just follows one, you know, leader or idea, and they don't question it and they just keep on following it. Even sometimes, if it's not even in their best self-interest, they'll still do it. So, you know, there's that. And it's difficult as an individual to step away from that mentality and say, no, that's not the way it should be, type of deal. You know, it takes strong character, but it's not, strong character in and of itself is not enough, because you not only have to stop doing what everybody else is doing, but you also have to convince as many people as you can to stop doing, you know, what you know to be wrong or what you think to be wrong. So, and that's difficult. I don't know if I would go that far. I like to say clown just because of the color of the skin. More like a, I mean, he's just another one of those presidents wrapped in Cheeto dust. Let's see. Go with Nebula Gladiator Desert. But, you know, these are just opinions. Independent research is always required and recommended. Educate yourself. Which is another problem, of course, because media and, you know, history is always written by the victors, right? Was he rich, though? I mean, he inherited his wealth. He had been bankrupt several times. I don't think any of the actual things that he started were successful. Well, you got to remember, Google is a private institution that is not necessarily bound to tell you, you know what I mean, the truth. Well, as I was discovered, you need money to make money. And even just like, that's the reasoning behind homeless people. Like, homeless people, it's not that they don't want to go out and get a job. It's just that it takes money to go out and get a job. Like, you gotta have a place to take a shower and clothes to be presentable. If you walked in as a hobo off the street, all stinky and smelly, nobody's gonna hire you. You know, plus you need money to actually get to the job. Plus you have to go through like 1,001 interviews, so I don't know. You know what? I'm wondering if we should just put like something like this over this. Yeah, but if you can own property and still be in debt, right? Right, you can like mortgage those properties, and if you don't pay up, you don't own those properties anymore, right? It's the same thing like people say Jeff Bezos is worth 160 billion. Well, yeah, sure, on paper he's worth 160 billion, but in reality, you know, how much liquid money he has is a lot different than his total net worth, which is what some people fail to understand. And his stuff is based on stocks too. So if the value of his stocks go down, he ain't worth as much anymore. C// corner A2. That'll fit in here. We need the music going on. I'm gonna go with some transonic vibrations. Is a human really worth something if their value is external? Well, I don't know. Different people, see, that's another subjective thing. It's different people place value on others based on their own perception. So, to me, a person who is valuable is somebody who's useful to society in general. You know what I mean? Helps everybody, and generally is not of a malicious nature. You know, somebody who is aiding the collective while at the simultaneously benefiting from their aid. But somebody who's a leech on society, as much money as they have, that doesn't necessarily make them valuable, in my personal opinion, right? But, you know, people are so obsessed with money, not realizing that's the very thing that is kind of corrupting their existence and pushing almost everybody down, except for the people on top. It may not serve you in the future. And really, if you think about it, money is not necessarily the thing. It's a tool like anything else. Money is a means to an end. You don't work for the money. You work for the money that can get you the food that you need, the housing that you need. You know what I mean? It's a means to an end. But people are getting fixated on the means as, you know, a measure of comparison between people. Humans want to survive. In the past, survival was based on how much food you could provide or take by force. Today, money is the way to survive. Yep. And it's also a way to control. I think somebody said that. OCP said that. It is a way to control as well. I mean, if you take a historical slave versus a debt slave these days, I mean, if I was to be a slave master, I would choose a debt slave over like old school slaves any day of the week, because old school slaves, you had to house them, you had to feed them, you had to take their medical, you know what I mean? You were responsible for them. But if you get a debt slave, they're indebted to you. They still have to provide their own housing, their own like medical stuff, and you only, you know, just basically get to profit off of their work. Unfortunately, we've reached where we are as a society on the back of exploitation, and we're still exploiting people. You know, it's through progress has been reached through exploitation, which is a sad thing to say, but I mean, it's also because we're still running on instinct of self-preservation rather than a collective preservation, right? Everybody's got to look out for themselves, and as a result of that, people are going to get exploited. But if everybody was working for everybody, that exploitation wouldn't exist. I mean, ideally, and everybody would be profiting and, you know, be able to live a life. And it's not communism or socialism or anything like that. It's just more along the lines of worrying about everybody instead of just worrying about yourself. Yep. Well, I mean, humans in general are still driven by instinct. Our technology and everything we have, well, everything that humans have, has moved forward so fast, but evolution hasn't followed, right? So we're still running around on basic animalistic instinct. It's not possible in our current... It'll take generations to get rid of that thought. I said ideally, right, OCP? It'll take generations before you can ingrain that kind of thought into society and actually make people believe in it. And even then, you're still going to have fringes of society that are going to be looking out for themselves. And we'll take that concept and twist it and manipulate it so that they can control people using it and still exploit them. That's right, OCP. That's exactly what I was saying. We have concurrence. But at the time, like, historically, it's an instinct of self-preservation, right? In order to continue existing, you had to have that instinct. And because we still have, like, humans still have that instinct, it carries on, and it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way. Hey, Squiz! Audio Dud beat you to the first waste my shillings. Let me see here. That's exactly what I was saying, Stormy. Stuff has changed. Technology has advanced, but human beings, just evolution hasn't kept up with it.
You have accomplished nothing. Literally nothing. Like, nothing at all. Nothing. It does nothing. 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 All.
The possibilities, OCP, would be beautiful. Basically, I mean, not even, I wanted to say that basically we'd have Star Trek, but Star Trek has its own fallacies. But then the odd ones like Einstein that help progress. There's always hopefully there's always going to be people like that on the outskirts that help push civilization forward. There ain't no peace that's going to make this right. Instead of fighting over places, then we could develop nanobots to cultivate other planets for when they're used. Wait, the other question is, OCP, we wouldn't even have to go that far. Why? Why would we do that? How about we just stop destroying the planet we're on? Every single other creature in nature has found a balance with its surroundings, except for human beings. It's exactly the rant that Agent Smith goes after Neo when he tells him human beings are like a virus, like a cancer. Well, I suppose yes, the sun will burn out eventually, but that's many years ago, many years in the future. And if we work together, a natural disaster could not only be like seen or predicted, but also, you know, compensated for. And that doesn't necessarily, you know, saying that we should find a way to balance with the planet is not necessarily saying that we shouldn't also cultivate other planets. There's no reason, why can't we do both, right? And is a wonderful prospect. We can do that and the other. To quote Nixon, which is not exactly the right quote. Okay, nanobots are real, yeah, sure, that's a thing. They've even found a plastic eating bacteria. It's how to use it to benefit society, and to benefit the species is a completely different question. And whether it will be patented and locked away like the electric car for decades before it's actually used. Humans would rather fight for pieces of Earth get their sense of importance than actually make advancements to preserve our species and the other species that are beneficial to us. It's greed, Stormy. It's greed. It will use the environment. Master's computer that construct more and more. And we'll send the message once ready. You're talking about using nanobots for terraforming, basically. Depends. Artificial intelligence is a tool. It's much like a gun or a hammer or a screwdriver. It's the person who's wielding the tool and their intention with that tool that's going to determine the outcome, Stormy. And unfortunately, going back to the whole instinct thing, I doubt that most tools will be yielded for the benefit of all, rather than for the benefit of the few, which is most likely to happen. Because history proves it pretty much. Alright, let's keep in the boogie. With some cool, no, mysterious cat. Virtual intelligence. Define the difference between artificial intelligence and virtual intelligence, Stormy. You want to clean the ocean and save the animals. Now all you have to do is convince like 90% of the population to do that. Now maybe we can use this. You know what? I think would help more, Stormy, is if we could upload our minds to computers and live longer lives. I think that would be more beneficial in general to humanity than artificial intelligence, because with the benefit of, you know, basically long lives, you'll be able to see the benefit for everybody. Living longer and not worrying about having housing and stuff like that, and the things that your physical body need, you're going to hopefully ascend to a higher plane of thought where you can see across time and recognize the cost of the way that life is now, basically. I suppose so, but the longevity of it, Stormy, will give a new perspective, right? So I don't even need it to be like this. I can be like this. There we go. That's looking slick. What do y'all think? I think we'll probably go with combat steel here instead of carbon composite. And again, we can extend the storage now in here, but the only problem with extending the storage is we're going to end up with those really crappy texturing. It took me a while. I ended up having to hire somebody to make the emotes for me. You know, I considered an investment in this, but I've started making. I made 2 emotes for Franken faces that I was quite happy with. So, but those are animated emotes, or was it Franken faces or BTTV? Better Twitch TV. That's the one. That's the one. All right, thank you, Squiz. I was looking at it, waiting for you to say something. Um, do I have anybody I recommend? I mean, the guy who did mine did a pretty good job. I just can't remember what his name was. Let me just find it for you. Give me a minute while I do that, and I'm gonna play I Got Rhythm. I went to Fiverr, so that's a start. And they send me so many emails though, because it was reasonably cheap. And the ones that I contacted first, they like, I don't have time, or oh, here you go, art your pets. Art as in like drawing, your as in belonging to you, and pets as in PETS. So art's your pets. Art your pets. That's who I would recommend. Fair enough. Everybody has their preferences. Alright. Look at you, talented in so many ways. So the difference between VI and AI is that AI is self-thinking, VI is told how to work and how to make judgments. So VI would be kind of like what they're doing with self-driving cars. I think AI will take a long time. Yeah, but logical decisions by themselves is not necessarily what the best for humanity. But isn't that what you want, Stormy? I feel like you should be an advocate of artificial intelligence. Yeah, but how many things has Hollywood predicted are going to be bad, and then they turn out to be not as bad as they thought, or even beneficial? All right, let's check the thrust now. $15, that's better. So it matches our reverse speed. It's still pretty slow, but you know, what can you do? It's a massive tank. Want life black AI. Instead of spending resources to make an AI, why not spend resources to great body modifications to improve on the humans instead? So you're talking about like cybernetics, kind of like what do you call it? Cyberpunk 2077. I suppose that would achieve the same kind of like longevity of life that, and we would probably have to ravage society, ravage nature a lot less. Yeah, but OCP, there's a fine line between genius and madness, right? There's just the hope that the genius doesn't cross over to madness. Faster thinking. That would still be the same thing. If you can think faster with the same lifespan, you're still living a longer experience. Well, that's the thing. If you got a chip in your brain, it's not long before they start just throwing advertisements at you. Or if you didn't have to sleep, that'd be another way to go. But I'm also thinking if we're physically stronger and more durable, we might be able to go out and explore space, find other places, you know, discover more things. I don't think really anybody fully understands. We know that we need sleep despite it putting us at risk. But I don't think anybody really fully understands its purpose. Let's go with how now, brown cow. Yeah, but there's a difference between what's possible and what's actually good for you. And isn't that just breaking down an 8-hour cycle into 2 cycles instead of 1? Another problem with increasing human capabilities, which humans should be allowed to those enhancements, and who should be allowed to make the judgment of who gets the enhancement? Well, it's everybody or nobody, right? I think that's always the case, or should be the case, but perhaps I'm naive. You can't restrict stuff like that. The moment you start making stuff like judgments like that, you're essentially creating some form of fascism or separation in society between those who have and have not. There are humans with a gene that actually make them get 8 hours of sleep with only 4. Now, if we could replicate that or graft it on people, but again, like, it would have to be a choice. I think most people would probably opt for that choice, but it still has to be a choice. Alright, let's save the template. You can develop that as well over time. Your body gets accustomed to it. The brain is possible, like placebos. I don't know. I've been doing it for like a couple weeks now, and I tell you what, it gets dangerous after a while. You can fool yourself, but that takes a lot of strong will and commitment. Would you like to have a person with ill intents that get a faster thought process so they can make smarter decisions of how to commit their bad deeds? But if the people who are trying to stop them have that same faster thought process, it'll be no different than the way it is now, Stormy. To fully acclimate to the new sleeping routine, 90 days, huh? I don't think I want to go through that for 90 days. I mean, the problem is, it's like, yeah, sure, you gain more time, but the time that you gain for those 90 days is just worthless. I've been trying to do stuff for the past week when I'm not actually at work, and it is difficult. It is very, very difficult to focus, you know what I mean? Or even just to stay awake to get stuff done. And I feel like any time that I'm not actually doing work where I'm 100% occupied and focused is time that's just purely wasted. Oh, we can't do the trim because of this. That one piece. On the other side it'll work, but on this side it won't. See? On the other side it's all good. That's frustrating. That is frustrating. It's that one cut corner C, I think it is. Give dedicated monks the right to have their thinking speed increased. I still don't think that selectively choosing a group of people, because that's no different than giving people power. And when you give people power, it warps the human mind. So it's everybody or nobody is, I think, the only fair way to do it. Let's go with Piccolo and a cane. Well, even if they are thinking at a higher frequency than normie humans, they still haven't done anything with it. They haven't improved, you know, the life of everybody in general with it, you know, so what's the use of all that if it doesn't actually make any improvements? I have the Piccolo and the cane. Why does it keep on doing that? The brainwave humans get when given a great revelation for them has become a constant state of mind for dedicated monks. Okay, and what have they done with it? How have they improved society? If they already have achieved that level of enlightenment or whatever, or higher level of thinking, and they still haven't improved humanity in general, what difference would it make if you give them more speed? They're still not doing anything to improve society and life, right? It's like giving somebody a nuclear bomb who would never ever use a nuclear bomb. So you have that power and then you never use it. What's the point of giving you that power? Can we get a trim going on here? Oh. Come on. I had the piccolo and the king. Alright, flip this over. Is it going to ruin the other side? It is. Let's turn symmetry off. Come on. Here we go. And we're gonna go with, I think, knock knock. It's okay. Jump and jive caused some problems. I got a copyright claim on that one. But this one should be okay, hopefully. Oh, that changed the inside one. Your suggestion is to give people with constant gamma frequency the right to have their thinking speed increase. Okay, let's say you do that, right? How much of an outrage would that be for the rest of society? How many people are gonna go, well, how come I can't get that? What makes them so special? You know what I mean? That's gonna cause social, what's the word I'm looking for? Social strife? Not really social strife, social dissonance. That's the word I'm looking for. What color is this? Oh, I like that one. I might not like it when I turn it on, but I like it now. What makes them so special is they spent time meditating. But that doesn't matter. You think people are going to care? You think people are going to go through the effort of achieving that? Nah. Humans think that if another human being gets something, then I should be able to get it. That's the whole idea behind equal rights and stuff like that. Not everybody's equal, but people think that they should be. And they will fight you for it, and they will destroy things in order to get what they think they deserve. There you go. And not only that, but the people with a higher thinking are then going to become sought out. They're going to be considered elite. And it's going to cause a divide in society. You're ignoring human psychology and in its simplest form if you think that people are going to let that fly. Yeah, they have equal rights. And still, look what's happening with like feminism and all that stuff. And even if people have equal rights, that doesn't mean that they're going to treat each other equally or they're even going to respect the equal rights. Curious creatures. Laws are for the plebs. Well, that's, I mean, like, you think about it like a speeding ticket, right? Somebody who can't afford the speeding ticket won't speed, but somebody who can afford the speeding ticket won't even think twice before breaking it because it's just the cost of speeding, as it were. So, you gotta look at how things are structured as well. What seems like punishment for some people could just be merely an inconvenience for others. Yeah, pretty much. Well, you look at like what Apple did with their whole upgrade, right? It's like we're gonna put in software to slow down the old models so people buy new ones. They were fined millions, but they made billions. So what difference does it make? They spend more on marketing probably than what they were charged for doing it. So they don't care. They'll do it again too, probably. I think, Stormy, some countries do that, where it's a percentage of your income as opposed to just a flat fee. Yep. Well, there's a lot of brilliant ideas out there. For example, treating drug addicts as a medical condition as opposed to putting them in jail, right? Prisoners who are in jail, giving them the opportunity to work before they get out of jail, and so that when they do get out of jail, they have something, you know, a network to help them not reoffend. In the U.S., jail is profitable, right? Jails make money, and so they have no interest in rehabilitation because rehabilitation is not profitable. Finland does it. Has it ever been suggested? I'm sure it's been suggested many times, but it's not going to happen in the U.S. at least. Yeah, a lot of good those guns have done you. What are you going to do with a gun? The guns have made situations worse. I mean, cops are shooting people left and right because they're afraid of whether a person has a gun or not. Right? So, that guns are not helping. Why is this? I want to feel like this is different on this side. Or is it just the lighting? I feel like there's an edge there. In the U.S., because of all the violence of prisons, they have 75% of prisoners returning within 5 years. It's not only that, but it's also that when they get out of prison, they have no support network to help them not reoffend. And they don't have an opportunity to get a job or anything like that. So, what do they end up doing? They end up going back to what they know has worked in the past and hope that they don't get caught. It is rehabilitation in prison and not constant punishment. I mean, there's punishment enough in being restricted from joining society and fully being able to be part of society. And people make mistakes, and you need to allow them the opportunity to correct those mistakes. But unfortunately, that's not. It's not profitable. And so I don't really think that. What is this here? Also, private prisons, which pay to keep them full. Exactly. Steel block thin. What is that supposed to be, though? I think it's supposed to be a ramp A. No. What is this piece? So one thing that annoys me is it doesn't, like, if you put, like, so I know this is a cut corner B, right? It just says combat steel block S. I wish it would actually say cut corner B, combat steel block, cut corner B. In the US, they take away free will and human rights. Well, yeah, that's true, Stormy. Freedom is taken away, but they also, most small things are considered a felony, and once you get a felony, you lose your right to vote. If you lose your right to vote, then you lose your ability to change the very thing that got you sent into prison, right? Okay, I see what this is. This whole side is messed up. So, oh, those are the right pieces. Ah, it's because this is a slice corner. A1, that's it. Yeah, but the prisons aren't the only thing in the US that are horrible. There's a lot more to it than that. It's a whole system that's designed, again, to give the illusion of freedom and maintain actual control. I'm gonna go with Party in the Jungle. Why should a guy who only smoked weed be set in the same prison as a serial killer? Well, that goes back to my earlier thing that if you have somebody who's a drug offender, that should be considered a medical condition and be treated by medical personnel and not have them incarcerated. Even worse if you're incarcerating them with violent offenders. You're missing the whole like war on drugs and how this is how basically black people got targeted, right? Because again, if you can target them, you can put them in prison for that. It's considered a felony. Now black people can't vote anymore, so you're never going to end up getting them, you know, they're never going to have the ability to change things in their favor. It's pretty messed up. But it's been going on for a long time. But you know what? If you keep people poor enough and preoccupied with being just struggling to survive, nobody's going to question these things. And that's, you know, for the people who are in power, that's a great thing. Be able to act with impunity. I think even if I keep this in gray. Well, I mean, here's the thing. In order to be a lawyer, in order to be a judge, in order to be a physician, all of these positions where a person's life is affected by your decisions, all of them require a lot of study, right, and education. But to be a police officer, you get a couple of weeks of training and you're good to go. Like that is not a good system. Now the media is just another tool of control. With America, you can never be sure. Guessing if you get paid a commission to send someone to jail could be a reason to be sent there. Well, here I'll give you there's just humanity is in essence, I don't know, pretty messed up. So there was a lady who would do paternity tests, had a company responsible for paternity tests, right? And I think they didn't even run the tests because it was cheaper to just send back results, and a lot of people lost their kids, right? Because one person wanted to save a couple bucks. So, you know, on every level, there's some kind of greed that's destroying humanity. Again, sad. Feels bad, man. Too bad there's no way to, like, actually shade in a line here. Nothing is that easy. You need years of schooling becoming a police officer. Well, in Australia, before you can get a gun, I mean, like, you can't even really take the gun home with you. You need to take several classes on safe gun handling and stuff like that. And even then, you're kind of, for the most part, restricted to just only being able to use the gun at the range. Right? And you don't see the kind of shootings that happen in the US. Gun enthusiasts can still enjoy their right to have a firearm and enjoy it, you know what I mean? In Sweden, I need to get a safe, then get a police to come home and approve the weapon safe. Oh, it's to come to your house and approve that the weapon safe is actually safe. There's a lot of things that could be done that could make these situations better, but the question is ultimately, how do you convince people that that's a better way? You lose the right to have a firearm, but you'll probably also go to prison, right? It's not just you lose a right. I'm not necessarily saying it's a better way, but you can still get your gun, you can still enjoy it, and there's a lot less risk of people who shouldn't have a gun having it, you know, and hurting people. Or even the people who should or could have a gun, are responsible enough to have a gun, are also protected from somebody getting that gun and using it in a bad way. But even no matter how much of this controls you put into place, people, if they want it, will still find a way and buy a gun for the black market, etc., etc. Well, it's really not that easy to get a gun legally in the US. Really? So I can't go down to Walmart and buy a shotgun without a police check? So you're telling me Mike Myers or whatever that guy was lying? There was a documentary about it. Well, maybe things have changed. Let's see. I pretty much, when they passed the carry conceal law, I was like, I'm out of here. Let's go with not the vampire. Not possible because Walmart decided to take them off the shelves because they were getting so much crap from it. But that's the same with like the legal age of drinking, right? How many teenagers pay people to go and get them the alcohol that they want? I'm not sure that saving the blueprint or saving the template preserves the paint job. wanted to buy a gun, I would need a background check verified by the police and have it registered. Not if you buy it off the black market, right? Yeah. Let's see now. As I said before, a gun is a tool like anything else. And just like a hammer, it could be deadly. It's the person wielding that tool, just like I said about artificial intelligence. These are all tools, and tools can be used to both create and destroy. It's just a question of what do people choose to do with it. And desperation will turn somebody who is generally not thinking like that into somebody who would think like that. The problem is not the tools. The problem is the society that, puts that allows those tools to fall in the hands of the desperate. Well, friends of friends would never hurt you, right? Wait, you should add a background check of families and friends of friends too. Well, yeah, I mean, I can see where you're going with that, Stormy, because you never know who's going to come over, who's going to, want to borrow your stuff, and some people it's very difficult for them to say no, or can't foresee necessarily the consequences of saying yes. Depends on what level friends of friends, and also, don't they need a reason to run checks on someone else? I mean, it's their right to look into your records, right? Your records are not private to them. They're the ones who make the records. So I don't see how that's a problem. Background checks are based on public information. And if they call somebody and ask about you, it's up to that person to answer about you. It's not, they can choose not to answer about you. That's a choice. But running background checks, that's all based on public information. You could do that you could do it yourself, right? In Japan, they do background checks of your family and friend circle. Well, there's something here in Australia called negative vetting, right? And if you want to get like higher level jobs that involve government agencies that have access to people's private information, you generally have to go through one of those processes, and it's extremely invasive in terms of like your history, and they'll contact family members and stuff like that. They'll contact your friends and ask about you. But it's the same thing, If you don't have friends, I don't know. That would be, I don't know about that. That might be a reason why not to. And also, the other thing about the negative vetting thing is you choose to subject yourself to that, right? They're not just doing it willy-nilly, and it's the same thing with a gun. You want the gun, this is the cost of getting a gun. So you're willingly subjecting yourself to that. It's not like they just suddenly decide to run background checks on you, but at the same time, they run background checks out. Like they run the history of your plates every time they pull you over, right? Did my parents care when I moved to... They suggested it. It was their suggestion. Based on the experience that my sister had here when she came to do some stuff. My parents care about my happiness before anything else. Which, you know, as far as I'm concerned, good parents should. I don't know what this is going to look like when I turn it on, though. It's going to be pretty bright. Yeah, so if you choose to subject yourself to that kind of vetting, I mean, it's what's expected. Oh, absolutely. Stress and misery can bring in early death. I have no doubt about that. Alright, let's go with Be Your Destiny. I kind of need to go up there and take a look at it. Just the drone view doesn't really do it justice. It looks mean. Everywhere I look, it looks like it has a mean face. Like I see several mean faces. I mean, it's supposed to be intimidating, so... Yeah, but it's gonna take a long time to texture it though, because this is just the highlights. I still gotta go through and like choose the actual shading and everything. But you know what? This has been a fun experience, but we're gonna go to kill some Xerax now. True privacy is nearly impossible unless you actually move to a very secluded area alone, where you don't use the internet, Stormy, and you don't have a mobile phone, right? But then you can also, it could be argued, if you got nothing to hide, then you should have no need to worry about privacy, right? Yeah, but is that where the cultists live? OCP in West Virginia? And the other thing though, Stormy, is there are so many people out there. Unless you have some kind of giant system to track, correlate everything that everybody does, the incompetence of human beings and the people who are watching everything, you know what I mean? You are pretty much have all the privacy you want because nobody's watching. There's just too many people to watch. People live there because they're sick. They say they get sick from cellular frequency. I wouldn't doubt that some people are susceptible. Susceptible? Is that the right word? No. Susceptible. I feel like it's close to the word I'm trying to say. Some people may be influenced by that. They actually use an automated to watch and listen to phone calls. Susceptible. Thank you, OCP. That's the word I'm looking for. It listens and looks for keywords, and then, of course, if it does find those things, then it brings it to a human being. I'm wondering if that's the reason why the expression "that's the bomb" has moved out of society. Especially post 9/11. Been working on my writing because of my class. But it's important to be able to express yourself. Especially if you want to convince people to save the world. Or, you know, you keep within the law in what you're talking about and do the other stuff on the down low, right? Well, welcome to the American education system there, OCP. Are you going to use technology? Are you going to hack into Elon Musk's brain chip and just convince him that way? Subliminal, you know. What do they call that? Subliminal advertisement? Or something along those lines? Ah, I see. Fair enough. Now we know the truth. Alright, let's go to war. Nope, that shouldn't happen. There we go. Before we disconnect, let's disconnect. Oh, we're already disconnected. Writing and reading is always lacking until the last 2 years from social media. Well, look at that. Something good actually came out of social media. It's time for war. Well, it's time for me to kick some ass and take some names, as it were. Okay, adjustments in progress. Oh, I don't have any... Trying to convince people to do that seems futile, but development. You tried. It seems like you were a rock in the ocean. Stormy, I use social media mostly for the memes. I use memes to know the news. I used to read Google News all the time, and it just always seemed to reinforce what I was thinking. It wasn't challenging my thoughts, and it wasn't really telling me what was happening. It was keeping me occupied with stupid stuff. Until I started watching memes, and like, I would not know anything about the GameStop thing if it wasn't for memes. I wouldn't know about Johnny Depp or none of that stuff if it wasn't for memes. Memes have been, since the beginning of humanity, ways to truly communicate to the masses in a simplest form from back in the days of cave drawings, you know? Now, I have a sandwich, but I also have Swizzlers. Swizzlers? Twizzlers. I think I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for Twizzlers, though. Let's see. What are we gonna listen to while we enjoy these Twizzlers? Let's go with Global Glitch Soul. I think I've played this before today, but I don't really care. If we use virtual reality and AI to develop nanobots that can decompose things into biomaterial that animals and plants in the ocean can use to reverse... The ocean couldn't use it to reverse pollution. Why don't you just use the nanobots directly to reverse pollution? The problem, though, with OCP, with that idea, is that if you reverse pollution, it's gonna mean that people can pollute more, and they will, because pollution is profitable, right? That's not solving the problem. That's creating more of the problem. And then the moment those nanobots fail, it's gonna be so much worse. Humans are mostly obsessed with negativity. Thus, news focuses on the bad because that keeps our attention more than the good news. Yeah, but the good news, it's not even that, Stormy. The good news is something we don't have to worry about. It's good news, right? The bad news is something that may affect us and make our lives negative, so we got to pay attention to that. You don't sit around worrying about your dog coming to lick you or your face. You sit around worrying about your dog, you know, a dog coming around to bite you. It's about protecting yourself. Yeah, we are creating the pollution, but if we don't stop, it's not going to get any better. You know what I'm saying? Yep, they've evolved because it's self-defense. It's self-preservation. Well, those who negative, that's exploitation, though. It's only now, recently, OCP, that we've had a lot of time for pleasure. Well, there's something over there. That's close. Let's do that. Just make sure I got all the weapons in the right places, or all the bullets in the right places. When we have to worry about food and keeping warm, we have no time to make our life better. I'll just finish that statement for you, OCP. That's a rock. Gets killed by a bear. That's a rock. Let me sharpen it and put it on the end of a stick so I can defend myself against the bear. Don't discount the rock, Stormy. That's a rock falling from a height. Oh my god, it punctured my skull. Twizzlers are so good, but they're rotting my teeth. I can feel it as I chew on them. Bullets. Because I made artillery, but they're not in the ammo box. Don't even say sugar. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Why? Those who thought an object was a predator were the ones who survived because they were on guard. Thus, when it was a predator, they were ready and they survived. But that instinct is exactly what's hurting us these days, Stormy. We have to be fed crap in order to keep us occupied. I couldn't afford to get my teeth filled, OCP. I had to have them removed because it was cheaper. Alright, we're ready. Four bad things in a day can ruin your entire life. Even if you do 20 good things happen. Stormy, that's no different than showing up to work every single day on time, and then you're late for one time and everybody's on your butt, right? It only takes one thing to mess up stuff. It's hard to keep it going every single day. That's why it's so hard to do the right thing. Let's go a little bit heavier with got beats. Sidechain bomb extended. Get us in the mood for some blasting. Oh yeah. Disengaging stabilizer. We're coming for you, red dot with a question mark. We're coming for you. And when we get you, we're gonna blast you away. We're gonna blow you away. It's war. Well, it's more like a hit and run. A hit and gun. Orbital production. Uh-oh. Hold. Oh yeah, I know that one. That's old school. So we're ready to take on this level 3 orbital production with Lucy here. Should we do this? Let's do it. I say yay. I say yeah. Let's see what else we got. Humans have collectively agreed to work towards a certain thought process to make it become better, become part of a species. But then they convince 7.8 billion people, humans, to think a certain way for the better of the species without having the majority think this is a plot to take away free will. Yes, Mojo, we will blast them. Oh yeah. I figure we can afford to lose some. Moxie's Revenge. Wait, where is it? There it is. Alright. Still getting hit. Well, it ain't shooting back no more. Wonder what these things are programmed to shoot. Alright, that's good. Let's include the rocket launchers? Ah. Reported. Is that from my "we can afford to lose some of them" comment? Don't worry, OCP. We'll keep you around. I think the generators are gone. Time to harvest, baby. Actually, let's do it this way. Oh, I need to turn off the thrusters before I burn. Weapons check. I mean, it was a couple of years of effort. It was planned. The day we can automate production of food completely and have bots do most of the work humans do today, it could get rid of 90% of humanity and still have a functioning society. Yeah, but once you do that, then I imagine that humanity would become in general better. So, I mean, there would be no real need to eliminate or to lose parts of society. Aziz, light! Oh, the core is still intact. gravity. Because there's no power. The less humans alive, the less resources we need to consume, and thus we can spend more resources on making things for space travel so we can strip other planets clean from their valuable resources to further advance human species. But again, that's that mentality of let's burn what we have. Why not find a balance with nature? And also terraform other planets. You know what I mean? To be able to, what is the word I'm looking for? Sustain the human growth. Yeah, we know, I know all about you, Stormy. You're and your rules about breeding and stuff like that. If it was up to Stormy, it would be up to him. And most of us would probably be out. Alright, let's get some victory music here. Don't do your thing. Yeah, let's not talk about you and surviving Mars. You blew your own cover when you're like, what did you say the other day? Human beings should be wiped out or something like that? Ah, you streamed it. You've exposed yourself. There's VODs. They know. I exposed nothing that you haven't already exposed. Oh, excuse me. Hardened steel blocks, come on. I mean, I could use a trussing box. Alright, alright, I won't draw focus to it. I don't get this way of thinking. It's not that it's illogical to think less humans would be conducive to not only Earth, but humanity in general, and the fulfillment of humanity. But we are humans, we only care about us. That's part of the problem, isn't it, though? The fact that we only care about us is the problem. And realistically, preserving the planet Earth is caring about us and preserving us. So, you know, it's hypocritical to bring that word up. Now that Stormy put it in my mind. It's beneficial for us to keep the planet as, you know, functioning as best it can. But people are still, even when it comes to self-preservation, people are still hell-bent on greed and getting more than they need. Far, far more than they need. Do you really need $160 billion? Like, what do you need that for? They even did a study that proved that there's a certain amount of money that you earn beyond which any additional money you earn is not actually going to make you happy. I think it's like a median of like 83,000 or something like that. And if you make more than that, you're not actually getting happier. You're getting less happy. I wouldn't say miserable, but certainly not helping. There are tests right now with bending space and time to be able to create a wormhole. using mirrors to reflect the sun. Hey, Priyat Demai. Priyat Demai. That's the only way I can think of. There's a turret for dismantle. Oh yeah, you're talking about the multi-turret. But then I have to angle the ship and everything, and I can't be selective about it. I don't really care about getting any more hardened steel blocks. I'm so sick and tired of having hardened steel blocks. They do no good. What did they give me? Titanium plates? Those titanium plates are useless. I'd rather be selective. Plus, there's something about doing it my own self, you know, by my own hands. But steel blocks. Well, actually, let me think about it. Let me see how many, yeah, see, it's all made out of hardened steel blocks. Mission not accomplished. I need combat steel blocks to make Pinky stronger, better, faster. What am I going to listen to now? What are we going to listen to now? Anybody down for some rock? Let's do some rock. Go with some kick-ass butt rock. Currently, due to our limited resources on Earth for development, less humans would be beneficial until we can strip other planets clean. But again, you're talking about like burning planets just to continue to survive. That's the same problem we're having now. What if we tried to achieve some kind of balance with nature? Even improve upon nature so it can sustain the people that we do have and are going to have. I think he's going more the Joker way, like just burn it all. It's about sending a message. Yeah, don't get him started on Sith, dude. Whoa. You opened a can of worms right there. Oh, I think you hit a nerve, OCP. Hardened blocks found on abandoned PI's bunker. I'm looking for combat steel blocks. Priyat Demai. Can I just call you Demai? Because I'm pretty sure Priyat is a is that a name or is that a title? Pretty sure Priyat is a title. Although it could be a name too, I suppose. There are people who are called King and Lord. Well, come on. What was his face? Palpatine was all about a safer, more peaceful universe. French pronunciation. Primat Demai. Oh no, I don't know how I would pronounce it in a French pronunciation. Am I pronouncing it correctly, though, Priyat? Good. I'm happy. The worst thing is to have somebody mispronounce your name. Well, OCP, maybe we should ask Stormy if it's worth getting. I'm gonna go with nuclear ghost peppers. But if I pay, can I win? That's the same mentality as people who like use hacks to cheat. Well, OCP, you better make the time. Aha, there it is. The truth is out. Oh shit. Pardon my French, but my hand actually hurts. That's not only my hand, but it's my arm. Really? I don't know. I think Emperor Xi Ping knows more. You mean Rocket Man? Yeah, they're buddies. He still didn't listen to him though. Maggots are useful though. You know they use them to clear out burnt, like when people get into accidents and they're burnt, they use them to clear out the dead flesh. Because maggots only eat dead flesh, they don't actually eat living flesh. So you talk about, oh, so abandoned POIs are the best then for that? I have yet to find a good one. We did take over a base one, but I don't think that had combat steel. Besides, a lot of the good abandoned POIs are gone now. I'm going to have to get out of the solar system in order to find more of those. I think I scoured the entirety of the planet and I couldn't find any ones that had a lot of Xeno. Because I'm specifically looking for Xeno as well. I mean, if I found one of those, it'd be good, but it seems to me like a lot of them are just gone now or somewhere else. To Hawaii? Hawaii. Like I said, you better get used to spam. They love that there. At least that's what I'm told. Let's go with doing hard time and adjustments in progress. There we go. Better. I'm a little bit happy. Well, I'm a little bit happy, and at the same time, I'm sad because some of our friends are moving back to China. So I'm sad that they're moving back to China, but at the same time, I'm happy because I'm going to end up with a TV and a new gaming chair because I don't have a gaming chair right now. I just have a chair with a big pillow on it. It's got bunny ears and it's pink, and I love it. Once I get it, I'll put a picture on Discord. So not only will I be having a pink ship, but I'll also be controlling it from a pink cockpit. These things irk me. Y'all gonna hijack the Elon Musk chip, the Neuralink, and just use it to brainwash and force people into... It's like an episode of Doctor Who when the... what was it? What do they call the Cybermen? used earbuds, like for phones, like Bluetooth earbuds, to control most of society. Well, I know if Stormy is in charge, I'm definitely going to be one of the first to go. Because, you know, you can't have somebody who's advocating harmony with nature standing in the way of your plans. Right? I'd say evil plans, but, you know, that's subjective. Let's go with Pimped Out UFO. Oh, yeah. It's all happening here. Oh, really? Oh, well, I'm good to know that I'm going to serve some kind of purpose. I'd hate to be purposeless. Ah, I see. I'll be like one of those gladiators back in ancient Rome, huh? Keep the people occupied while we strip them of everything they have. Abandoned drone base and abandoned bunker. Alright, I gotta find them first, though. That's the main problem. They're not on the starter planet. So I gotta find them on a different planet. Well, what about OCP? What if you're not doing it directly? What if you just press the button and people died? Would that be... Could you do that? Oh, you want to... Not only do you want to do it, but you want to have fun with it? Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, what if it was like Ender's Game, where, like, you thought it was a game? Like, we just presented you with a game. You need to control the population. That's one of the ways. If it was a video game, I'm sure you wouldn't mind, right? I think we're going to be done with this pretty soon, considering we're getting everything we want. Well, we're getting everything we want from this place. Come on now, OCP, adapt or die. Humans faced with the option to save 5 lives or 1 life, tendency to refuse to doing anything and let someone with authority make decisions. I don't think even it's about whether people die or not. People in general are too lazy to think for themselves and would prefer to have somebody. Well, most people, I'm not going to say people, but most people are like that. It's a sad but true, as far as I've seen. Well, hey, OCP, let's put it in more something into the mix, right? Let's make it a thing, right? So what if, God forbid, your mom was dying, and there was a criminal who had done horrible things like murdered people, you know, rape, pedophile, all that stuff, just a wicked, evil human being, right? And you had the choice to have that person killed and harvested in order to save your mother. Would you say yes to that? Would you let somebody who is like a nasty human being with no chance of redemption die in order for your mother, who gave birth to you, to live. How's that for a moral dilemma for you? Alright, this thing is done. Well, you got it. You know, you put it out there like it's a black and white issue, but it's not always that black and white. All right, let's go with gonna battle. I missed a couple of trusted blocks, but who cares? So you would let your mother die and a criminal live on. Alright, what if I made it even worse? Right? What if you choose not to kill the person, that career criminal, they're released and given immunity from whatever they can do, whatever they want to do. Right? So your choice is to save your mom or release a criminal into society who is no longer afraid of hurting anybody because there's no repercussions for them. Now what do you choose? Well, that is kind of a question, right? But what you're saying, Stormy, is kind of the same thing. It's like you want to kill a whole bunch of people in order for some people to survive. And I'm pretty sure, knowing you, that you don't want just anybody to survive. You want monks who have achieved a higher state of thinking to survive, right? Amongst others. I know this is Polaris. I just want to know what it is. You cannot escape, Lucy. Don't even try. So, Permet. Is it Permet? Where would I find, if I can't find the abandoned POIs on the starter planet, where would I find them? Logical decisions are not based on any emotional attachments. Are most likely to be cruel decisions for the ones on the receiving end. Yeah, but logical decisions that are devoid of emotion are not necessarily, you know what I mean? Now you're talking about like AI would do the same thing, right? So why are you against AI then? Because AI will do exactly what you're, according to what you think it will, it'll do exactly what you'd like. Get rid of human beings to preserve some of them. You would have a hard time stepping away from the empathetic viewpoints, which has done a lot more negative things in my life. More than good. For the greater good of humanity, AI is a threat. I see. Or is it for the greater good of your humanity? Are you protecting everybody, or are you just protecting yourself? That's the question, Stormy. I do know what empathy is, and it's different than sympathy. Empathy is when you feel the pain of another. Sympathy is when you can understand the feelings of another. Let's go with Oceanside. To keep humanity into advancement, some people has to be the losing end to save on resources. I'm sure there's a lot of rich people out there who would agree with you, Stormy. I think this thing is... We're gonna kill it anyways. It probably doesn't have any combat steel, but oh well. think I might have to go get that sandwich in a minute. Hmm? That was not a rude question, by the way. Don't want you to. No, I don't think that way. And even if I did think you were being condescending, it wouldn't make a difference to me. I don't know if I have a favorite food. I don't put that much value on the taste of food for me to have a favorite food. Besides, I think favorite food is kind of a temperamental thing. Like, sometimes my favorite food is like, for a long time, my favorite food was Cocoa Pops. Then it was tuna casserole. It's just my favorite food is whatever my body is craving at the time. Leaping humanity into advancement is not the greater good of humanity short term, but long term. Long term, it would be more beneficial to actually rehab the sick, so there is a bigger workforce to help humanity advance. So it's just a short term measure like population control. Sometimes I feel like people are being condescending, but it could just be a sad self-reflection of my own insecurities. Well, a lot of us do project our own feelings onto other people. And that, I suppose, is somewhat the disadvantage of typing things versus voice. In voice, there's inflections. You can kind of feel whether somebody's smiling or, you know what I mean, smirking at you. Others have had Primat. Whoa, here we go. 1 second. Others have under various motives throughout history to think like that, and it was directed towards us. We are the targets. That was quick. That thing was gone. You really enjoy what? You really enjoy taking out defense stations? Whoa! Oh, whoa. It's difficult to make decisions for the greater good that will not end horribly for the portion of society. Well, it also depends on your perspective and your morals, right? Like, you could say that logically, if you're a logical person that really cared about humanity. What is it? It's the Thanos. It's the Thanos argument, right? Get rid of half of every living beings in order to make the other one's lives better. It's all. Still has a core. Let me take out my core blasting gun. Oh, talking about deep issues. That's fair. Ooh. Getting rid of half the world would cause greater harm anyway. I always thought that was a stupid idea. If you have that ability, why don't you just create more resources, right? Why eliminate half of living beings when you can just create more resources? Wouldn't that be more of a logical way to solve the problem? Oh yeah. I'm gonna put a core in this. Because there is a lack of workforce for critical components for society. But if you get rid of part of society in order to preserve the rest, you are also getting rid of that critical workforce. Right? So it's, you know, like, it's a hard choice. And the other thing is, it's like, morality is a subjective thing. Right? If you think of it, like, if you think of a good example of it is God, right? So God, if he controls everything and is omnipresent and nothing happens without his will, you know, and we'll get into the whole free will thing later, but if God basically kills people and, you know, through various acts of God, as it were, he may not see it as that. He may be thinking just like you, Stormy, like population control and let's make sure that my little creatures survive. But we as human beings would see it as, you're a horrible thing. Getting rid of half the resources, saving, but you're hurting some components of the infrastructure. Would wrote be the correct way? Plenty of books were written. Kitten mittens. Kitten mittens. Ah, that conjures up a cute image in my mind. Written is the word you're looking for there. Kitten mittens. Now I can't stop thinking about anything but kitten mittens. I bet you this is all hardened steel as well. Yeah. I'm out of here. Yeah, let's go with Baby Plays Electro Games Remastered. A little bit too heavy for right now. I'm gonna go with Angels Flying Through Hell. Remastered, I think, as well. I seem to like a lot of the remastered stuff. Alright, where's our next target? And the other dilemma when talking the greater good into consideration is the greater good for whom? All or specified species? Well, you have seemed to have been focused on just the human race, right? And I've always said, I've been saying, you know, us and the planet and all the creatures that live on the planet. So who's the better person here? But that's only because I'm a plant. Right? So, you know, I'd want to preserve plants, but I'm also part human, so I'd want to preserve humans. I said that earlier when I was quoting Agent Smith from The Matrix. Human beings are like a virus. They don't achieve balance with the ecosystem that they live in. Eugenics. Eugenics. Alright. You're using big words there, Premet. What does eugenics mean? I've heard the word before. A virus does only take from the system and give nothing in return. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a synergetic relationship. So what does humanity offer in return for depleting these planets of resources? Sounds similar to a virus. Exactly. That's why I kept on saying, like, why do we have to go to other planets to strip them of all the resources? Why can't we go to other systems and achieve some kind of balance with them? Be mutually beneficial to the planet. I'm gonna have to get that sandwich soon, because I'm getting hungry. Symbiotic relationship. Yep. Mutually beneficial. Impossible. Really? OCP, you are filled with bacteria that is foreign to your body that is symbiotic with you. Okay? So don't tell me that it's impossible. It's happening within you already. Bye-bye, defense station. Oh, there's some fast bullets there. Well, that didn't take long. Why terraform a dead planet when we could just take all of its resources? If it's a dead planet, we can cultivate life on it and turn it into a living planet, and then we have a planet that we can then move into as well. And then we won't have to worry about population control. You just want to kill people, don't you, Stormy? Mitochondria needs rhizomes to function, so it's still not a symbiotic necessarily. Don't you need those things to function? Could you live without those things? You know what I mean? Oh, they're still intact. Bye-bye, core. Down with the Xerox Empire. Up with my empire. Symbiotic means that it just gives you small benefits without harming you. You don't need them to function. Humans need things to function. But aren't we better with them than we would be without them? Those bacteria is only symbiotic within system itself. That's why humans... I will never enter the light, Escarly. Also, welcome. I'm looking for combat steel. Really. I've already managed the Zeno situation myself. So it's combat seal I'm looking for now because I can't afford to make it. I don't want to have to spend that stuff. I'll just take it. I feel like my hunger and oxygen is going pretty quickly. Even a child in the mother's womb is like a virus. Actually, I think it's more akin to a parasite, Stormy. But if you could think of a way to create nutrients out of thin air, or a way for us to no longer need any substance, then yes, it would be possible. But then what's the point? What would we do? What would we do? Explore the universe. Find better things, you know, find more different meaning to life. Yep. I need some stuff to decorate the ship with. I can't just use the textures for the, for the Xenoblocks. I need deco, yo. I need something that I can paint the way I want it to look. I'm still waiting for a definition of eugenics. Somebody's gonna have to explain what eugenics means. Symbiotic is when I take energy from you, but I give you something you need in return for it. It's a trade of equal value. Does it have to be of equal value? What if I give you a little bit of something that is extremely essential for your survival? Does it necessarily have to be of equal value? Oh, I'm hot because of... I'm hot. Because of the thrusters, baby. I'm hot because of the thrusters. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have some dino stew. Speaking of dino stew, I'm gonna grab that sandwich. Sandwich. I forgot to get it out of there. But they have grown accustomed over time, yes, and cannot live without the other, but it begins with small benefits. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be of equal value, right? Not that you made that statement, OCP, necessarily, but the only symbiotes that I know of are with honey ants and some species of fish and shark. What about the spider that keeps little frogs around, or the frog that keeps little spiders around to kill insects? Right? Isn't there one like that? Alright, where else can we find enemy and evil Xeraxy guys? Alright, so here's what's going to happen. Ants keep little mite creatures that grow them mold, which is how they survive. There's a lot of things in nature that have developed symbiotic relationships. So it exists. They legit farm them. Yes, I think I saw a documentary about that. Alright, I'm going to put on I'm going to put on Ancient Whisperings Remastered. I'm going to go grab that sandwich. Give me a minute or two. Keep the conversation going, though, because I'll read it when I get back. Alright, and let's hope I don't crash into something. Yeah, most things don't offer in return, but still, not giving back is more akin to a parasite. Well, baby is more akin to a parasite, right? But we still have them, right? I don't know how much benefit there are to having children. Like the suckerfish that clean the shark while the shark in return offers protection. Did we start talking about the mob now? No, I'm just kidding. They also clean the shark's fish, and the shark allows it. It's pretty incredible. They remove anything that does not fit into what's considered pure. Remove anything that does not fit into what's considered pure. I'm guessing that's the definition of eugenics. Well, I mean, that just sounds like who defines what's pure and what's not pure? That's the problem. Yeah. Well, meanwhile, humans are dumping thousands of pounds of toxic waste into their home. I was about to say that, but I was just like, that's too obvious. I went with the bigger question of like, who determines that? You're trying to turn me into a Vulcan, Stormy? I think empathy and sympathy and self-awareness has a lot of benefits to it. I don't think pure logic or pure anything in and of itself is gonna get us anywhere, right? You need to have all of the things and use all of the things to get the maximum benefit, right? That's like saying we only need sunlight. Sunlight is the only thing we need. But you would never appreciate sunlight if you didn't have darkness, and darkness is certainly necessary just as much as sunlight. So you can't say pure logic is the only way to go. As a very simplistic and narrow view of the answer, you know, of how to solve problems. And most people forget that we did stab in the back then, but by then millions have died. Oh, a shipyard. Hold up, wait a minute. There are actually humans who think they can survive on pure sunlight. Yeah, aren't those some of those monks you were talking about earlier? I'm gonna eat a sandwich while I look at the shipyard. I would like to believe that I can survive on pure sunlight. I just don't get enough of it. What kind of sandwich? I think it's roast beef and ham with some cheese on some white bread. Hey, Gold! Just in time. I'm about to eat a sandwich. It's got capsicum, green pepper, bell peppers. No, are they called bell peppers too? And lettuce. That's about salt and pepper too. Let's go with what's some good eating music? Let's go cruising for booty. The monks referred to earlier are not stupid normie humans that went on to believe you can survive on sunlight after reading a book that's not based on science. Why? You're more likely to die in a car accident than you are to what's it called? It's Subway, Gold. I don't think it's healthy. I think their cake was determined by the FDA to be, or their bread was determined to be cake. They can't even call it bread anymore because it has so much sugar in it. Thank you, Primat. You're thinking of taking a boat? How long is that journey? Whoever steps onto the plane will be the next accident. He's not going to know that. That would be bad luck anyways. You're going to do a lot of stuff in the water. Weeks? Come on now. Why are you wasting your time on that? You can't even really enjoy being in the ocean. tiger sharks. Are sharks really interested in eating humans, though? I kind of feel like they aren't. Oh yeah, we're gonna see you in your Speedos? Isn't that what Italians wear when they're on the beach? Speedos? I'm looking over at the... Oh! I'm looking over at like what kind of sugar I can have with this, because usually when I have a Subway sandwich, I have like I'll have a tuna sandwich, but I'll have a chocolate chip cookie with it. And I know what to have with this. Reese's Pieces Buttercup. It's almost like I have a candy store here. I got some Doritos too. And some pretzels. Bacon. I should get some bacon on next time. What is the average lifetime? It depends. It ranges. Fake Onagis. You what? You talk about somebody who impersonates me? Oil on a Speedo. Bacon goes with everything? Really? Does it go with genocide? Does bacon go with genocide? Can I just like sit and eat bacon while watching, you know, millions of people die? Bacon with chocolate bacon? Bacon wrapped in bacon. Slathered with bacon. I suppose so. I suppose you're right. But Stormy, I don't know even if the very first one was the original one. I went through that whole dilemma back in season 1 on the first universe I got to. In fact, I don't even think it was a universe. I think I was working that out in my mind in a dream. Why not to have something to eat? Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll remember to bring some bacon if I ever choose to stab you to death, Swizz. Take a bite of bacon, stab you in the gut. Take a bite of bacon, stab you in the gut. Praise the holy bacon. There's a reward for you, Squiz. Praise the holy bacon. Should record some audio of you saying that, and I'll make you up a text thing for it. Good plan. This stabbing of Squiz is approved by Squiz on the condition that there's bacon involved. I gotta tell you, this Reese's Pieces Buttercup is really making the whole difference. Oh my God. Y'all are turning into a bacon cult. A cult of bacon lovers. Bacon. Let's go with Celtic Grove. The sandwich is taking an exorbitant amount of time to eat. Time to become the baconarians. Baconarians. I like that. I was gonna go with baconeers. Oh, really? You're going running in the snow. Then why don't you just run? Why does it have to be snow? Or are you just gonna find Stormy and walk all over him? Yeah, I think there's one of those situations that the grass is always greener. Once you get to Hawaii and you've been there for a couple of weeks, it's gonna be like, oh my God, it's always 70 to 80. Oh my God. Once things become normalized, they're no longer special, right? Like a lot of places are great to go for a vacation, but once you live there, Stormy, don't run on me. The new Stormy Snow treadmill. Is this a treadmill with like a full-size picture of you on the actual tread? So it just keeps on going round and round. You should market that, Stormy. You're retracting your statement about becoming a big... Is it because of the running on you? I feel like that might have been the cause. Or did you do some research on them and find out that they're actually horrible? Or they're like something like pro-life? The thing that's annoying me, though, is because of work, it's taking me longer to release Pinky 1 and Pinky 2. Well, Pinky 1 was actually called the Galactic Explorer, the Galactic X Explorer, and Pinky 2 was actually called Pinky Paranoia 4E. And that's what they're going to be when they come to the workshop. Apparently, the only difference between a hardcore vegan and a baconarian is that baconarian eats bacon. Really? So they go around preaching baconarianism just as much as vegans? Hey, Briat, welcome to the story. Glad you're enjoying. Alright. That's done. Let's destroy a shipyard. Well, let me just readjust here. Adjustments in progress. Gotta grab me some Trolopod milk. They share the same diet, but they share the same propaganda, is my question. Yeah, it did. That's why I said thanks, Primat, for joining the story. Why, it didn't pop up for you? You know, you didn't pay attention to it. No, I saw it. I saw it. And maybe it's too quick. Maybe I need to make it longer. I don't actually know how long it is. I think it's as long as the video is. Long live the difference. I'm with you. An appreciation of it. Enjoy your lunch. I think I might have made you hungry. Come back and see us sometime. All right, let's get some action going on. I'm going to go with Battleground Instrumental. Here we go. One shipyard to be destroyed. You are most welcome, and welcome anytime. Oh, come on. She's not fast enough to avoid those bullets, but she's fast enough to avoid those pulses. Oh! It's not just about spinning, baby. Now we're taking hits. We gotta back up. A person who supplements an otherwise normal diet with large amounts of pork. So a baconarian is different than a baconarian. Shields are down to 67%, 69. Baconarian, a strict vegetarian vegan in every sense except that she also consumes Really? So there's a difference. Oh, excuse me. That sandwich is coming back to bite me. Too close, too close. He's still not hitting Lucy. You're missing me. The answer is always more thrust. So 1 letter difference between eating lots of veggies with bacon and consuming lots of pork. Well, yeah, I mean, you look at what LGBTQT whatever plus 1 letter difference there. It's a whole change in sexuality. Alright, let's go with you still can't dodge a laser. Yeah, actually I can't dodge a laser. I can dodge those leather red things, but I can't dodge that stupid laser one. My shields have charged now. Like, I have more shields than when I came at this place. Proof of my excellent piloting skills. You want to go on a diet? A diet of bacon? A bacon diet? I don't have any weapons necessarily that I can use. Otherwise I'd be taking this crap out. Oh, look at that. Just missing going over my bow. Isn't it easier to go with homosexuality than starting if lesbian or gay? Isn't it easier to go with homosexual than stating if lesbian or gay? Well, I think that homosexuality is both lesbian and gay, right? So yes, it would be easier to go, but you know, people want to distinguish themselves with labels, right? Yeah, dead. We did it, peeps. We destroyed it. I don't think the shields went down under 50. I know a few, and it doesn't mean a lot. They're generally nice, clean people. I like how you specify clean, as opposed to what straight people are dirty. Hey, Lucy fits in here. Look at that. Alright, let's go out and have some fun. Generally, in my experience, gay people keep tidy apartments and domiciles, while straight people might deviate from that. Don't you mean homosexuals? As opposed to just gay men? Saying lesbians aren't clean? Heterosexual, bisexual, and homosexual should be the main terms. What I don't understand is why they like mix in transsexuals with that, because that's not a sexuality, right? Like transsexuality is not a sexuality. It's not a sexual preference, right? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Why they would include that as part of the lettering and everything. Especially considering that bisexual implies that there's only two. Girls can't be gay. Well, I suppose, yeah. But I mean, generally, if that was the case, why would they distinguish between gay and lesbians, right? If girls could be gay too. I think that distinction is made. I met some that prefer gay and some homosexual. That's the movement. I don't think anybody's home. They don't even support all, they don't even all support that. Is this where I was supposed to come in? Because I didn't get the memo. Not every lesbian or homosexual or trans are part of LGBTQ. Wait, what does the Q stand for? Oh, queer? So then what's the difference between queer, homosexual, gay, and lesbians then? What is queer in that case? If Q actually stands for queer. Like that's some confusing stuff right there. I mean, isn't queer supposed to be the same as homosexual? Like, what's if you're flamboyant, you're queer? You know what I mean? Like, or you're gay, you're flamboyant, but if you're queer, you're just like a non-flamboyant. There's too many labels. I'm confused. It's like what they do in the food industry when they relabel sugar under a bunch of different names, so you can't identify how much sugar is in there. Did I go down here? Oh no, there's no going down, there's only going up. What's up here? Alright, let's get some different things going on. I'm gonna go with being alive. Well, that's the original meaning of the word, right? Gay is happy. That's why they have like that ice cream gay time, happy gay time. Which is actually confusing too, because if gay means happy, then that's like double happy. When a term changes meaning several times or have a lot of different meanings, then it's not a definition anymore. Ooh, what's that sound? Oh, look. Advanced constructor, sweet. And a repair station. Gay used to mean happy. I think it still means happy. It's one of the possible definitions. The prison inmates made it into sexual preference, if I get history right. Okay. And that's why it's pretty funny when some people that are technically part of that community don't want anything to do with that movement. And fair enough, I mean, it's kind of mislabeling, isn't it? Ooh, fusion cells. Not that I can't make like a lot of them anyways. Xenoblocks, baby! Oh yeah! Xenoblocks. Xenoblocks. I don't think Scarlett heard me. Xenoblocks. 90 Xenoblocks. Or is it Xeno? I think it's Xeno. Humans only have two biological... No, humans only have two biological sexes. Gender is a... it's not a biological trait. right? Because even straight people, like some men exhibit female characteristics, female gender characteristics, but they're still straight, right? But some men are effeminate and some women are manly. Or what would be the opposite of effeminate? I don't know what it is. We still haven't had the core though. Where's the core? Oh, did we pass the core? The core's down there. To the core! Gonna need some explosive charges. Masculine. Yeah, I suppose that would be it, wouldn't it? Maybe I don't need... Oh yeah, I do. Oh no, that's not where the core is. I think it's further down. There it is. Oh yes. Get out my core shooting gun and reload it. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Some even say that there now... Some are saying now that there's not two biological differences. Well, I mean, it's chromosomal. Come on. You can't get over chromosomes. It's XX. Is it YY and XY or XX and XY? One of those. Let's go with no. Let's go with Basic Dance Floor Anthem. XY and YY. There we go. And actually, the XY is like a mutation of the YY, right? YY is the primary one. 2221. Let's see, we need a core. I shouldn't have put the power in there. How many chromosomes are there? I think 24? 24 chromosomes in the human genome? 5 biological sexes. Really? Now I'm confused. So XY, YY, YX, XX, 46 genomes, 23 from each parent. Okay. We're gaining knowledge here, people. Six. X, roughly 1 in 2,000 and 1 in 5,000 people. Turner's XX. Most common form, female XXY. Roughly 1 in 500 to 1 in 1,000 people. Klinefelter XY. Most common male is XYY. Roughly 1 out of 1,000 people. XXXY. Ooh, they must be the sexy people. Roughly 1 in 18,000 and 1 in 50,000 births. Mr. Google. Mr. Google didn't come up with that. Somebody else did, and just Google. You want to be a Klinefelter? Yeah, I don't think it's something you can choose. A born female is YY, a born male is XY. Maybe that's an oversimplification, Stormy. Maybe it is actually 6, but we just talk about it in terms of 2 because it's easier. Can you choose? Whatever you choose, I'm an attack helicopter, so I will rocket you. Could actually happen. Sometimes a child male is born XX. Oh, you talking about Chuck Norris now, right? Chuck Norris is the exception to every rule. Right? Oh, is this combat steel? No, hardened steel blocks. I was fooled by the paint job. Does this have any combat steel? No. Dang nabbit. A lot of shutter windows and trussing blocks, though. When Chuck Norris jumps into a lake, Chuck Norris doesn't get wet. The lake gets Norris. You making it sound like a disease there. And I'm gonna go with a meeting of genres. Do you know veganism is actually close to a mental illness or something along those lines? Is that similar to people who use Linux and people who ride bikes? Because like those three groups just don't stop talking about how awesome it is to be part of that group and how they think they're better than everybody because they are part of that group. How could it be full? Ultra rare. Ooh, auto miner. Oh, there's a crap ton of boxes here. Alright, tell you what. That's pretty small. That'll do. I'm focusing those who eat it as a diet for life, not a diet for losing weight. Linux is great. Oh no! We got elitist here. I want all of the shutter windows. Just make a ship out of shutter windows. If you see a vegan, you should tell them to eat healthy and get some meat. I don't think they'd appreciate that. And now I'm not all about forcing my opinions on other people. But feel free to pursue that course of action. I don't want to tell people how to live their life because I don't want to, you know. I mean, if you're going to take that attitude, then you need to talk to overweight people. You're right? Who think that you know, that's not a problem. You know, statistics do show that most people most people on those plant-based diets develop colon problems or some form of digestive tract cancer. Wow. Well, if you want to live, eat meat, huh? Tempza tea, okay. It's not forcing, it's actually giving advice because you're concerned about their health. Fair enough. Well, somebody's called for a commercial break, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. Where is it? Here we go.
Click a sub for your streamer. Oh, Twitch of the many. Oh, Twitch of the many. Click a sub for your streamer. Donate the big money. oh Twitch of the many. Click a sub for your streamer, donate the big money, donate the big money. Click a sub for your streamer, oh Twitch of the many, oh Twitch of the many.
Does it actually play an ad or not? Because it's supposed to play an ad. Hey, Paranoia 4E! Long time no see. It's supposed to play a Twitch ad as well. I don't know if it actually did. Anywho. Hello, Hypercurved. So, let's see. At some point in time, I hope we can create artificial proteins that taste good as well as provide nutrients without killing. Until then, I'm going to eat all the hamburgers and steaks and shrimp I can. I don't eat veggies because I dislike the taste, but I do know that they're healthy when they're not the only thing you eat. Well, I'm pretty sure that eating one thing and only one thing is probably not healthy for you. Unless it's that slop that they eat in the Matrix. I am well. How are you doing, Hypercurved? This is not the first time I've seen you. I think you've been in here before.
Click a sub for your streamer, oh Twitch of the many.
Whoa, well thanks for the sub. Thank you for the sub there. And welcome to the elite group of Twitch subs. Also, make sure you join Discord because I do. I sometimes do sub-only streams on Discord, where you get a chance to actually talk to me as opposed to just typing. Have I disconnected again, or it's just oatmeal? Oh, this thing is full. Okay, I've given up. Dev my game. I can't get the financing. Oh, you've given up on developing your game? Because you can't get financing. Have you tried, like, I don't know, Kickstarter or something like that? You know, have it, what do you call it? What do they call that? Publicly funded? Alright. Let's go with some music. I'm gonna go with ambient and Voices of Funkland. I hope one day all humans will evolve into becoming a true sentient being that is not living by primitive behavior. It's gonna take a long time for that, Stormy. Because I'm indie, it's hard to get financed. That seems strange, really, that you would say that, Hypercurve, because, I mean, a lot of the indie games are doing pretty good now. Wasn't Cyberpunk funded by you know, crowdfunding, basically? Was it Empyrean as well? Was Empyrean as well? You're just gonna have to make it better, or get yourself somebody like a good salesman on your thing. Cyberpunk has private investors as well. Could always go that route as well. Try and find some investment thing. Fair enough. I thought they were an indie company though. Like, I don't know. These labels are difficult for me to understand. 15 takes too much. Tempest T, Matt. Oh, okay, I read that one already. Unity. Isn't that what this is made on? Could you imagine developing your own game engine? Ooh. How much would that take? Oh, really? Well, I mean, it's very involved, so just to make a basic one is an achievement in and of itself, right? If you could make your own, wow. Yeah, but only if it's good, right? Well, it's just a wealth of goodies in here. I don't know really if it's... Oh, look at this. It's finally getting some iron ingots. Make your own game engine, then you need to compete against other game engines as well. But if you license out the game engine, then that's another avenue of profit as well, right? Your game engine can do what other game engines can't. Let's go with Urban Chill Flute. Now while we're here, let's see if we can't transfer some of this stuff. To Lucy. What was the other one we were using? Also, adding too much onto a game engine can make it do things your game is not going to do, or your game is not going to use. Yes, but think of the resale. Whoops. Whoops. Making a specified game engine only for the thing you're going to do is more efficient than making an engine that can do 50 things, but the game is only using 20 of them. It depends on if you're gonna like go with a synergetic market approach and sell both your game engine and your game, or license out your game engine and also your game. Making Kenshi, for example, a very good game. They built their own engine, however, it's single player only and can't keep with co-op play, which if it would take the game onto a completely different level, bearing in mind it's already... Well, look at that, Scarly's recommending it. I've been looking at Kenshi for a while as my yearly purchase. After I was... But, you know, after the disappointment I experienced from Conan Exiles, I'm a bit hesitant. Really? I ran out of charges. What do you think? Do you think I would enjoy it? Based on how you see me play this game? Well, while we're using these, we should probably make more, right? So we're ready. There's a definite passion to be a better maker. These are all, here we go. I'd watch a few videos on it. Oh crap. Well, maybe one of the small constructors would be a better choice. When you make your own game engine, you don't have to care about licensing and other laws. Skill system is very much like Ultima Online. I've never played Ultima Online, so I would not know what that statement refers to. Also, let's play... Shuffle Through the Night. The first true MMO. Massive multiplayer online. See, I don't care about multiplayer, which is why I was looking at Kenshi, because I really don't care about multiplayer. Yeah, but you enjoy playing with your partner, don't you? Now you see, let's say your kids started off making a game, right? And they use their entirety of their lifetime to make it, or not the entirety, but like their childhood to adulthood to make a game. I think that game would turn out to be pretty awesome. Yeah, but not always random friends, yes, yeah. I rarely even play with friends. I saw Lucy's guns and I'm like, those look like some big guns, I could use those. Give me all of this stuff. What you got? What you got? You've been awake for 5 hours and yet to start a game. I've been awake for 16 hours? No, more. 17 hours. Well, first of all, you don't have to start a game. Second of all, you can always do what some people do, which is lurk. But then I'd say something provocative like, I don't know, the Sith had it right, and the Emperor of mankind or humanity is an idiot. Legal rights? Really? Oh no, I'm from America. Freedom of speech is a legal right. I can say whatever I want. Let the Imperial Inquisition come As long as it's not the Spanish Inquisition. Because nobody expects them. Alright, let's go with lyrics and so on. I mean, is there anything really... I can't send human officers since 1. You didn't break any human laws. I think I'm beyond the reach of humans at this stage. I mean, come on, I'm in space. I haven't seen... Well, I suppose I've seen a few humans, right? It's all sentry guns. Wait, isn't there a constructor here? Yeah, that's what I want to get. Am I a Zeno? A Xeno? A Zeno? I'm not a Xenomorph though. Oh really? So my existence is basically an insult to the Imperial people? I'm not an infected human. Come on now. I'm more plant than human.
Because I'm Plant Man.
You're an infected human NPCs. You can have your POIs. Really? Oh, that's cold. What do they look like? Are they handsome? Not everybody who loves Zeno is necessarily like me. Come on now. Dang it. Am I close enough to get to Lucy? No. Yeah, they could try and shoot me. But they would lose. You want to know why they would lose? It's really simple. It's
because I'm Plant Man.
Alright, I'll remember that. I'll burn them with holy fire when I see them. As I see them coming, I'll light a holy matchstick, attach it to a holy flare. Joy is me. Look at that.
98 Xenoblocks. 98 Xenoblocks.
Pinky's gonna get stronger. Can't take that one. That's what I'm using to store stuff. 99 Xenoblocks. Yes. Give me the Xenoblocks. Oh, y'all can try. Come on, I feel like it's not gonna work. Especially, I'm not gonna join an organization that's out to get me. Come on now. You know what might end up happening? I'm gonna be like that black guy who convinced a bunch of KKK people to renounce their things and give them their uniforms. You're gonna have Imperial, whatever, guards or whatever, converting to Onagiism. Right? Become followers of the Onagi. And we'll see the fall of the Imperium of Man. Hey, Script! Long time no see. I saw your new builds. There was one that looked like a beetle. I kind of liked it. What's in here? Alright, I'm done with this place. Let's take Lucy and go home. Also, I'm alright. How you doing? Did you get a haircut? Is your hair still long? I think the long hair looks nice on you. It makes you look like a samurai. Or maybe a ronin. I don't know. It depends on whether you follow some kind of lord or emperor. Lose yourself on the floor. I think, you know what I'll do is, Stormy, I'll start with things they approve of and then twist those things into Xeno-loving. I'll put a Xeno-loving spin on it. And they will love me and follow me. I think you should keep it. Ah, craziness. That was insane. That was mental. Alright. What other enemies can the new and improved and more powerful Lucy destroy? Then you have a small group of Inquisitors that will be killed by the true followers of the Inquisition. Nah. I'm gonna have them infiltrate the Inquisition and spread the word of Onagi. And soon all will follow Onagi. No worries, what you gonna get? A kebab? It doesn't seem like there's anything left. We've destroyed them all. Excellent. They think it supercomputer speed. That's okay. I'm a monk with thinking at a higher level. You know what I mean? I got that super processing speed. All right, where's the fancy box? Time to go home. All right, Hypercurve, we'll stop by. Don't be a stranger now, and you enjoy that food. What are you gonna get? We'll try our best. No guarantees in life. We'll try our best.
You have accomplished nothing. Literally nothing. Like, nothing at all. Nothing. It does nothing. Nothing at all.
Fair enough. Gonna go and open the fridge and save your progress at the same time as looking for food. Oh, we're on the wrong side. Being that state of mind is not even close to a supercomputer brain made by a godlike being. Whatever. I got quantum processors, yo. Besides, what's godlike about the Emperor? Really? Like, explain to me what's godlike about him. He's just another human. Puny human. He is the peak of human evolution. Still human. Still only human. There we go. Let's turn those thrusters off before it barbecues us. Become roasted vegetables. He's fighting 4 chaos gods at once that are powered by concepts from the living beings across the entire universe. Sounds like a wimp. But can he make me a sandwich? That's my question. Because if you can't make me a sandwich, then he's not as powerful as you say. Take all of it. Yeah, I can't see it idly by, knowing that I could fill it to the max. There we go. He can send me to another dimension. I can send myself to another dimension. And matter of fact, I have done it several times. He can destroy a solar system with a trough. I'm gonna guess with a thought. Yeah. I'm going to lobotomize him so he has no thoughts. No matter what you say, he's still only human. And therefore will at some point in time die and perish. While I am immortal. And will be cloned in infinitum. Into multiple universes. I exist in multiple dimensions. So he can bite me. Let him come. Him and his weak sheep. I fear not. They are nothing to me. Do not complain. Do not compare the glory of Onagi to such lowly creatures. I am not only above them, but beyond them. He is immortal because he is the result of a mass suicide. Alright. He's been alive for 40k years. Whatevs. You know what you sound like? Do you ever see the movie Riddick? Right? And those what do they call themselves? The necromancers, right? And there's this one guy who walks around and says, "This is the undead lord of whatever. He's taken the journey to the underverse and returned, changed." That's what you sound like. You sound like that guy. Don't be that guy. I'm gonna go with something mellow, maybe. Let's listen to Burnt to a Crisp Bloody Cell again. It brings me comfort. Oh, I should stop making stuff and start making this. Oh, this is a canon of the 40k universe, but the 40k universe is only one universe. I exist in multiple universes. Universes? Universi. I think universes. I still need to paint this thing. We need to start possibly building the SV as well, but hey, baby. Pinky is forming. Behold, Pinky is forming. I think I want to move these doors in, though. Yeah, I think I want to move the doors in. The hangar doors. Oh, we still gotta sort through this stuff we picked up. They haven't gone into the multiverse. They're only interested in exterminating all non-humans in their galaxy because they want the galaxy for themselves. Yeah, it sounds like that's about right in line with your mentality, right? What else don't we need? This and this. For the better of the galaxy, I would say just wipe out humanity today. Wouldn't that include your emperor? I mean, he's the peak evolution of humanity, and you're saying wipe out humanity, so what you're saying is wipe out the emperor. I think if anything, Stormy, the Inquisition should be coming for you. Oh, look at the precious Xenoblocks. Yum yum. 287, that's a pretty good haul. Would they though, or would they torture you? Just curious. That's annoying. I'd say quick kill because you're no value to them. Wow. So these people that you like hold with such high regard see you as like nothing. That's... I feel for you. My pity for you has no bounds. It is endless pity. Ah, pity the fool. Oh, you've never held them in high regard either. Well, that's just groovy. You know what? Do you want to join the plant side? I think you should join the plant side. It's fun over here. We got fruits and vegetables and everything. I mean, we don't have bacon, but we can outsource that. I even picked up some magnesium, huh? Fruits are fine. But no veggies. Wow. So I guess you don't like tomatoes then, huh? What? Is it tomatoes is the fruit that everybody mistakes for a veggie? But isn't there a veggie isn't there a fruit that everybody mistakes for a veggie? No, that's tomatoes. Isn't there a veggie that everybody mistakes for a fruit? Just like the taste of tomatoes? I don't know. It's onions that I don't like. Because they make me cry. No. The truth is it's because their chemical attack is uncomfortable. Let's go with... Postmodern cosmonaut. Oh, yeah. Adjustments in progress. All fruits are veggies. What? What? She tell me a carrot is a fruit. Oh no, wait. It's the other way around. So you tell me an apple is a vegetable? Or is fruit a subset of vegetables? But then vegetable is just a word, right? So, mind blown. Cool. Yeah, I want to move the doors in. Yep, worked out perfectly good. Doris the Scarab. We're really coming up with some unique names. Oh, I should be looking at the fancy box. All right, good. When you eat veggies, are you committing cannibalism? No. Because the plant gives the veggies, right? So I'm not eating the plant. I'm eating the fruit of the plant, or the vegetables of the plant. So I suppose it wouldn't be any different than swallowing after a blowjob. Right? Would that be considered cannibalism? If you gave a blowjob and you swallowed, is that cannibalism? I wonder if that's where Shiva, like the destroyer of worlds, comes from, because Shiva is the eater of children as well. How far back do I want to set these? Do I want to put it here? I think I want to put it here. Technically, yes, because you're eating so many potential humans. I don't know about that. But in order for them to become human, they need to inseminate an egg, right? And so, like a vegetable, when it hits the ground, it has the seeds, but it needs to actually get into the ground in order for it to become a plant. So you're only eating part of that process. And besides, it has to develop before it becomes another plant. Well then, there you go. It's not cannibalism. Like a farm plot would be the womb, right? Well, the farm plot and the environment that the farm plot is in that's conducive to the plant growing. So, I guess, no, I'm not a cannibal. To answer your question more accurately. Gonna play some dance music. I'm gonna go platforming mofo. Oh, excuse me. This is the side I did it on, yeah. There we go. Oh wait, no. I mean, we can still do it. Oh no, that's right. That's alright. So let's see how that looks. Better. And we need to decide how these are going to meet, by the way. Oh, you know what we should do? We should also put in... Well, it's going to mess it up anyway, so it doesn't matter. How many word bands can be in place at once? Only one, but you could have like a word band and an action band, I think. There's a couple of the rewards that can be done at the same time, but not all of them. Why is this not working? There we go. So I think like action band and word band could be at the same time. Let me see if I can remember which ones can be done at the same time. I think a Jankathon could be... Well, I think a Jankathon and a word band could be done at the same time, which means technically if you word ban the Jankathon word, I can't say anything at all. It would equate to silence. I'll have to actually make up a note on the About page. No, unfortunately it's only one at a time. I mean, if you want me to agree with you, all you have to do is convince me. Ugh. Aw, look at that, Stormy. Always looking for the easy way out, huh? Where's your logical arguments now, huh? So much for logic, huh? Slowly, Pinky will take form. I suppose we would continue this up, right? To where is the question? Difficult to use logic when you want to force others to become your servant. You want to force me to become your servant? That seems illogical. What purpose would it serve to have me as your servant? Not much fun, is it? I think there's more pleasure in trying to convince me, and more satisfaction in actually convincing me. Let's go with "Come Rescue Me" sans vocal. Ah, never played Gold's song. It's too bad. Oh well. I'm part human, so I'm prone to make mistakes. A self-replicating bodyguard. I see your point. It'd be easier to just steal the nanotechnology, the nanobytes, nanites. It just goes to show you how fatigued I am. I didn't, the foundation. What's the foundation? Somehow I feel like I'm not worried about the foundation, whatever that is. This is intact. 4K would lose against the Foundation if all the SCP units together against 4K. See, now you're confusing me with stuff. Or that served no purpose. Ah, that sucks. Could show you a picture of 096, then it will haunt you for eternity. I'm gonna say that's haunt and not hunt. And since it's immortal, oh, it'll hunt me. I'm so scared. What's it gonna do when it gets me? Kill me? I mean, you see your dilemma here? It can hunt me for all eternity. It doesn't matter. It kills me, I just come back. And besides, can it travel through dimensions? Can it travel to different dimensions? Because I can travel to different dimensions. So, rip you apart and eat me. Okay. Good for it. I will just replicate. I'd be like an eternal sandwich. See, if I go over there, that's the problem is gonna lose. Okay. Again, still can't travel to different dimensions. I'll just leave it behind. I have an idea. How do you know that once it's eaten me that I'm not gonna like convince it from the inside to come after you? Huh? Reprogram it. There is definitely a danger there. You don't know the full extent of my powers. I don't know the full extent of my powers. I'm not gonna reason it with it. I'm gonna reprogram it. Cool, that'll give us extra range. I'm not scared. Bring it. Idle threats of a weak individual. Hiding behind your myths. You can't scare me. What am I gonna play next? Let's go adrift in my own thoughts. And I'll trick you into pissing off SCP-2845, so it will turn all of your nanobots into metallic helium. Whatever. And then, I already exist in other universes. So? Again, empty threat. No fear here. You'll have to do better than that, Stormy. Is a creature with a god complex at a level that thinking is beneath it. So it doesn't think. Seems like it would be easy to fool. Oh no. It thinks on a completely different reality. You only extend into... I don't know. I may extend into different things. Who knows? Like I said, the extent of my powers are unknown as well. For all you know, I could simply be the embodiment of a concept. Can any of your creatures kill thought? Scarlet King? I don't know who that is. I could be. Maybe I am. I don't know. What's a Scarlet King? I could be the embodiment of all thought. Who knows? Not I, sir. Not I. Card of the King is a concept that gets stronger the more you focus on it. Well, I get stronger the more that people focus on me. Well, so maybe. And what happens if nobody focuses on it at all? Does it die? Because I continue to exist if people don't focus on me. In fact, I existed before people focused on me. So, there you go. 426 for 2 months. Okay, what's gonna happen? You start to believe that I'm a toaster. Okay, what I believe doesn't change what I am, so I can believe whatever I want to believe. No matter what, I'll still be me, even if I'm a toaster. See, that's what I'm saying. Like all these idle threats. Think that you can hurt me, but you can't. I'm above all that. You have failed. Please, try again. Uh-oh. The behavior of a toaster. So what? I'm gonna start shoving bread in my orifices and then pop it out toasted? I mean, I don't see how that's necessarily gonna harm me, except for the fact that, you know, how am I gonna heat my orifices up that hot? Okay. Let's see. Let's go with banjos and lazy sunsets. The body will remain the same, but you will act like a toaster to the best of your capabilities. Okay. Doesn't make a difference still. Is this in the middle of the doors? Ah, I've made a mistake. It's not in the middle of the doors. It should be in the middle of the doors. Oh well. You can always move the doors over anyways. That's fine, that's fine. Introduce me to an SCP that can change the reality of you if she can see me. Okay. But she can't see all of me. She can only see the one that's in her reality, so again. Limited creature. She can bend reality above the omniverse. Meh. I still don't know if I exist beyond that, so who knows? Besides, why are you so hell-bent on getting rid of me? Am I so entertaining that you want to play your games and see no way to rip yourself away from me if it weren't for Hyperverse, huh? Okay. Is there anything beyond the Hyperverse? I mean, since we're making this stuff up. I exist beyond that. Why not? Sure. You are too entertaining and must be destroyed. Is the omniverse for omniverses. Wait. But that's still only one universe. Omni means one, or does it mean all? Yeah. It must be all, because omnipresent. So let's say the universe, well, here's the thing. Okay, if the universe is a dot and the multiverse is a line and the omniverse is a fabric, right? Then I exist beyond the quilt, as it were. She can't get me. She can't see me. I'm the John Cena of space, baby. Ah, crap.
You have accomplished nothing. Literally nothing. Like, nothing at all. Nothing. It does nothing. 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 All.
Look, sir. Oh, look at that. Lucy. Go. What do we got here? Let's go with downtime with the assassins there. Alright, well, good night, Squiz. Thank you, sir. May you rest and awaken refreshed and ready to face all that will be before you. You know what I should do is I should go over here, right, and paint these blocks. Shouldn't have painted them that color though. Go. Come on now. If I'm so great, tell you about SCP-055. You want me to tell you about something you don't know anything about? How's that supposed to work? How will you even verify that what I'm telling you is correct? Grasping at straws, Stormy. You're grasping at straws. I don't know, that's maybe your made-up universe. Omniverse, multiverse, hyperverse, whatever. I don't subscribe to that. C05 is not circular. That is the only thing that's known about it. So then I could just say, it's square. And you would have to believe me because you don't know otherwise. You simply have to accept it as the truth. The gospel. Gospel truth. If you will. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? What are you going to do? Because nobody remembers it. Even after talking with it, you forget everything about it. What were we talking about? But what about writing about it, right? Because writing doesn't disappear, so if you write about it, you're not actually talking about it, right? Is that like those creatures, those alien creatures in Doctor Who? SCP-055. That's what we were talking about. See? Unaffected. Maybe I should take some notes. Well, I can tell you one thing, they're not circular. But it's okay, you'll forget about it soon anyways. E of weak mind. Alright, let's check back there. Let's see what it came out to be. That's messed up. Because I know this is gonna be. It's gonna be the one. Walk 1,000 miles and then 1,000 more. Just to be the one. 1,000 miles to the door. Da-da-da. Well, it's gonna go with War Drums of the Far East. Hey. Ha ha. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Go. All right. Looking good. So we made the wing extensions at least at the bottom. Now we gotta replicate this up at the top. So how many blocks from here? What is that? That's ramp B. What is this? Ramp B. Okay. So behind the ramp B is a solid block connected to a ramp C. So ramp B, solid block. Oh, the ramp C is already there. Alright. On the outside, behind the ramp C, here and here. Ramp C there and there. Then within here we got this. Right. That goes all the way across. A lot of them. That was a mistake. An SCP? Too small. Too small. I don't even know what SCP stands for. Oh, that replicated on the other side. Dang, nabbit. We're using the wrong symmetry. All that. Secure, contain, protect. That sounds more like an occupation. That sounds like work. So what is it above? It's 2 above that. 2. Oh, excuse me. And that's where we go with this, the ramp double A. It's work if you become a member of the SCP. It's different if you are an SCP. Still sounds like work to me. I don't want to be an SCP. I just want to be Onagi. That is more than sufficient for me. Not all SCPs are imprisoned. We talk about prison now. I don't want to be in prison. That sounds boring. Besides, I just killed myself and escaped. Meh, 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 meh. You can't hold me. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. I don't know about being a star. That's way off. That sounds like SCP-066. Just because I remind you of things doesn't mean I am those things. See what I'm saying there? That was actually a Rorschach quote. But I'm sure it's been used before by the characters. SCP wants to share all its information with all intelligent life forms in an attempt to enlighten them. Okay. Is it doing that with solar power? Or star power? Unknown. Since it can pass through solid matter, it's too difficult to determine what it's made out of. It appears like a floating light source. Directly above that one that I just put down. Idiots, I think. So yes. And so far, nobody has survived the enlightenment process. Well, that just sounds like hurting people with extra steps. I'm not all about hurting people. Besides, I'm my own thing. I don't need to be like something else. I'm happy with what I am. Y'all trying to turn me into something I'm not. Don't work that way. Mm-mm. Where was I? Nice. Nah, it's that their brain can't handle a sudden gain of millenniums worth of information. Those poor creatures. Oh, surprising I don't have oxygen on me. I should do carry it. There it is. Could make myself into an SCP that cannot be contained. See, I am satisfied with what I am. I'm not trying to become something else. I like who I am. If I want to be anything, it's simply me. No need to be anything else. The original, the one, the only. Well, I don't know about the one, the only, but certainly the one. If containing you means giving you resources to build starships, they would agree as long as you give them access to use said starships. I'm giving nobody access to nothing. They can bite me. Why don't they go make their own starships? Why you need me? Well, do it yourself. Right. 1, 2. Having their support basically makes you above human laws. Who says I'm not already? You think in such small terms. International laws, whatever. I'm above hyperverse laws. How about that? Yeah. They will kill countries for the greater good. You see, you're not singing my tune, man. That is not something I want to do. That's all very, very murderous. I'm not about that. I'm about cooperation and mutual benefit. Not walk around with them. It sounds like something you want to do. I think you're projecting your dreams on me. Perhaps you should reevaluate that. I help myself, thank you very much. The SCP can find their own form of help. They don't need me. How's this supposed to work, though? That's a full one. That's a little one. That's a full one. Okay, so I need to replace this block. Huh? What? I'm confused now. If you don't help them keep humans alive, you're helping the SCP-2399 killing all life. Shh. Sounds like an internal battle that I should not get involved in. Something's wrong here. Oh wow, no wonder. Well, at least it gives us a model. Alright. This is what happens when you're too tired. Alright, so all of this is wrong. But it does tell us how, oh, in fact. No. All of this is wrong, but this is right. There we go. Alright, good. So that shows us how to fix that up. It's a self-repairing mechanical machine. So this one here is a mistake. And that's where it begins. Goes for 2. Alright. Goes for 2.5. Alrighty then. That should be right. I'd like to join SCP Foundation if my life wouldn't be at risk every second. And you want me to join these things? This is your suggestion? Doesn't seem like you're looking out for my best interest there, Stormy. Not sure, but I kind of feel that that's the direction we're going in with all this SCP stuff. Well, that's true too, but it doesn't mean I can't experience pain. And eternity of pain would not be fun. Would it now? Alright, well, unfortunately, I must begin my hibernation cycle. And as such, I bid you adieu. And as always, remind you to take care of yourselves and one another, and may the Force forever be in your favor. This is Commander Black, signing out.
successful.